Hello, Jen.
Hello, Bonnie.
I went back old school because I forgot to find a song tonight. And hey, Bob, I don't know if I got everybody in that. Um, saying hello to Ohio Valley, Anthony. Oh, are coming in quick. Tate, Mary, Lou, John, Daniel, Pam, Sandy, Jen.
I'll say it like you say, everybody.
Do I say? Please tell me I don't sound like that.
Or how do you say it? Y'all or something or something. Hey, y'all. Hi, y'all. It's
It's
awesome when I
y'all.
can say that. Yeah.
It's y'all. And yeah, we even have a name brand uh, chips and stuff. It's a y'all brand.
Oh my gosh.
Wait till you get to Texas, Jen. We're gonna change you real quick.
Oh yeah. I'm gonna be riding some cowboys or horses, I mean.
Oh my goodness.
I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I gotta get fixed up.
We're not gonna change you a bit. You stay just like you are. Hey Benjamin, good to see you. So how's everybody doing? Texas Texas Fied. Yep. It takes a lot of work. I've
I
had
know.
people try to learn how to talk Texan and y'all have heard Black Watch's Southern accent. Love you, Black Watch, if you're listening.
Hi, Benjamin. Yeah, my internet went out when I was trying to say hi to him, and I'm like, oh gosh, he heard that.
Oh,
Uh,
so, it's Constitution Night. Oh no. Jen, talk about whatever you want. If you think somebody's busting in, I'll be right
like,
back.
how is everybody? Yeah, Texas. That's a whole nother language. Like up here, we say Satchmo and um, don't you know? And she's had, everybody in their areas got their own little, you grew up like in Chicago, used to say, um, let's see, oh, good ear. um, oh boy, gosh, I don't know what to say. Yeah, I just finished my Michigan assembly class. Tomorrow will be Wisconsin. Um, yeah, I'm still trying to get down to Texas. How's everybody else doing? Gosh, I don't know what to say. I'm been put on the spot here. uh, anyone have a good joke? No, all quiet. Right now, Tate Southern Woman says, "Bless your heart, run." Oh gosh. Happy Monday. Hey Ben, why don't you come up here and say hi from Chicago? Um, hmm. Well, there's so many things I could talk about, like EMF stuff. Does anybody notice any tower builds or any boxes on regular landline or wires, like poles? They're kind of oval. They're kind of some are square. of jacking things up. Does your body feel anything? Huh? Yeah, they're going 5, 6, 7. They're going up the I don't know. I showed you guys a long time ago. I have that EMF reader, test field meter that I read, and it's in the outlets. It's everywhere. Just like a microwave. Let's see. Hi, 420. John, everybody. Yeah, it drains you. It physically drains you. You know, you go to bed and it just drains you, but you're still, other than your mind racing, it does all kinds of things to you. You could feel it. And now I hear my neighbor's dog. Let's see. Oh gosh. Anybody have a question? Have a question for me? Saw a video today from a woman that had an insurance company. Yeah, they do that in my town too. They look for anybody growing any funny stuff. Huh. So that's tree limbs. Huh. No one has any questions? Come on. Hi, Cheryl.
Oh, Jen, thank you so much. I am so sorry.
Oh my gosh, I am. You stumped me. I should have been more prepared.
You can never be prepared around here. It's so it was whoa, what are y'all talking about?
Oh, okay. I was just naming stuff, talking about EMF stuff and up in the G's and ask me a question, just throwing stuff out there. I just was like, here I am.
Hey Pat, kiss off 420. So that was it's my son and son-in-law. But I think my son's gonna be here a couple of days. I hope well he'll be out at Mama's and I'm planning on going out there, so hopefully he's still there.
Okay.
Or I told him, come get me tomorrow.
Good deal.
Yeah. This is really unusual. I was like, oh my God, please tell me nothing happened. And they're like, no, that's what Aunt Susan said too. And I said, well, you know, we've kind of, yeah.
You caught me off guard. I just finished my Michigan class, and you're like, you said, send email, John. Pew, here I am.
That is awesome. I'm so glad you're doing that.
Oh,
So,
yes.
I have this book, and I think I told y'all about it. So I'm going to read a little bit out of it to y'all. Is that okay? Before we get into see if the others show up, but are you good with that?
Mm-hmm.
There are good things happening in Michigan, though. I gotta ask.
Yes.
Good. Awesome to hear.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. This is the reason for the title. Well, sort of. The Declaration of Personal Power. Okay. There comes a time in the lives of those destined for greatness when we must stand before the mirror of meaning and ask, why, having been endowed with the courageous heart of a lion do we live as mice? We must look squarely into our own tired eyes and examine why we waste so much time sniffing at every distraction, why we cower at the thought of revealing our true selves to the world, why we scurry so quickly from conflict, and why we consent to play small. We must ask why we participate so humbly in society's frantic race, allowing ourselves its mazes of mediocrity, yeah, and settling for scraps of reward when nature has offered unlimited freedom, power, and abundance to the bold, the determined, the creative, the independent, to each of us. We must ask if our desires to feel safe and accepted are in fact enslaving us to popular opinion and to boredom. We must ask, when will we be ready to ascend to another level of existence?
Wow. Beautiful.
Hey, Apple Dumpling. Well, there's more. Wait, there's more. And I'm hoping that this gets into the part that, yes, it does. Okay, so I'm gonna, should I skip? No, I'll go down to that part and then to the, well, how long is this? Okay. And y'all hear how I read. It's hard for, I have the lights all turned down and it's hard to see it. And yeah. Oh, they must have all gone outside because it got quiet. Should I keep on? Okay, I'm keeping on.
Yes.
When in the course of human events it becomes necessary to ask such questions and to dissolve the beliefs and behaviors that have limited us, assuming once more the full power of our being to which God and the laws of nature have entitled us, a decent respect to humankind requires, hate to stack, sorry, that we should declare the motives that impel us to exert our strength and to separate ourselves from those who stunt our vitality, growth, and happiness. We must declare our personal power and freedom. We hold these truths self-evident that all men and women are created equal, though we do not live equal lives due to differences in will, motivation, effort, and habit, that we are endowed by our Creator with certain inalienable rights, that among these are life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness, but that it is incumbent upon each of us to be vigilant and disciplined should we wish to attain such a vital, free, and happy life. We believe the greatest of human powers is the ability to independently think for ourselves, to choose our own aims, affections, and actions. For in the hearts of humankind lives a natural instinct for freedom and independence, a psychological predisposition for self-direction, a biological imperative toward growth, and a spiritual joy in choosing and advancing one's own life. It is the main motivation of humankind to be free, to express our true selves and pursue our dreams without restriction, to experience what may be called personal freedom. Hey, meat puppet. Okay, that's as far as I'll go today.
Bravo. Bravo, Bonnie. Yes, bravo. Oh my gosh. That was perfect. That was good. Wow.
Is bushcraft here? Yes, I was lurking at bushcrafts too. I turn his on and listen to it, and then I go out and water and do everything I need to do to get ready to do this. Hey, Lauren, good to see you.
Yeah. Hi, Meat. Hi, Jerry. Hi, Lauren, Pat, Mary, everybody. Come on in, take a seat, put your feet up, grab your
Right.
booty or something,
Kick back and relax. So,
I have a daughter. We talk a couple times a month, but she had wrote something, and she's always been a writer. And where did it go? She had wrote a paragraph, but she's more into poetry. She wrote this thing, Bonnie, that it just, maybe I could read it if you don't mind. It's just a little paragraph.
absolutely.
Okay. Here it is. What a privilege to be tired from work you once begged the universe for. What a privilege to feel overwhelmed by growth you used to dream about. What a privilege to be challenged by a life you created on purpose. What a privilege to outgrow things you used to settle for. That's it.
Wow.
I know, but my kids, when they were little, they had their poems, how they have those poetry contests, but she has always been a writer. I mean, with even these 3 little words or 3 letters, and I'm like, is that even a word? Yeah, it's a word. I've never heard of the word, but you see something like that, you're like, oh my gosh, they love reading, they still write, and it's beautiful. Thank you, Jerry, everybody. Yeah, just a little something she did about a week ago, and I was like, oh my gosh. So, yeah. Okay, Bonnie, your turn. Oh, yeah. Hello? Did my internet go out?
No, I was muted. I'm sorry. I'm sitting here talking. My daughter came in here yelling, and I guess I muted. I don't know how I got muted. Whatever. Okay, this is one of those nights. That's what I should
go and come back out again. I could, we can try.
kiss off. All right, you have good night. The snow globe was never shaken. We would not have ever seen the beautiful snowfall. That's true. How's your yard sale? I'm not having a yard sale. Oh, I'm selling stuff. Yes. Okay, my son is in here. I need to mute. Sorry.
Okay, I'll play something.
Okay, you just keep reading or whatever you want to do for a second. I'll be right back.
Okay, hope you guys can hear this then.
I need you. Now more than ever before, I need you. For I realize how great is my task and how meager are my resources. Give me wisdom, I pray. When demands press in on every side, give me accurate eyes that can separate the important from the urgent, the fundamental from the incidental. Give me wisdom, I pray. When I ache for my soldiers' friendship, give me courage to earn their respect and obedience. Give me wisdom, I pray. When time and task pull in different directions, grant me clarity to see the way and peace to calm those around me. Give me wisdom, I pray. When decisions are demanded, may my walk match my talk. Remind me daily that the speed of a leader is the speed of the team. Give me wisdom, I pray. When my authority is tested, show me when to raise my voice and when to lower it, when to use the carrot and when to use the stick. Give me wisdom, I pray. When my time is done, may I be remembered as a leader who encouraged, not discouraged, as a man who built people up, not tore them down. Give me wisdom, I pray. When in victory, keep me humble. When in defeat, keep me from despair. Compensate my weaknesses, accentuate my strengths, mold me into the man you want me to be. Give me wisdom, I pray. And most of all, please keep my soldiers safe. Lead them, guide them, protect them, watch over them. And as you gave all of yourself for me, help me to give all of myself for them. And it is in your name we pray. Amen. Gracious God, I need you.
Thank you. Yeah, that was something special. That was something special. I'm trying to see if I have something else that I could put up here. Miss Bonnie. Let's see. Yeah, hi Red Pill. Hi everybody that's coming in. I'm trying to think. Does anybody have any questions they want to put in the chat and I could answer or throw something out there or, you know? Let's see. Has anybody checked out the data centers that are going up and around? If you check out a company called DOREAL, Durrell Solar, going to the website, you'll see in all 50 states, they have 22 projects going up. And these are massive projects. Hi, Dee. Yeah, but these things, I mean, I think there's 2 right now in Wisconsin. The rest are Oklahoma and Missouri, Texas, all kinds of, I think there's like 20, well, it says 50 states, but I saw 22 projects, but it's called Doreal, DOREAL Solar. And this is massive. Hey, Miss D. What's going on here? Dance? I can't dance yet, D. Not yet. Oh, gosh. Oh. Yeah, I want to go. Oh, gosh. Trying to see what else I could, Okay, this is the Bonnie show, not the Jennifer show, and I feel like I was just, oh, I know Bonnie's got things going on, but come on, put some things in chat here, and I'll, maybe I can answer some questions, or if you got, throw something out there. It'd be food, EMF. Does anybody watch Sabrina Wallace? I'm not going to say what's your favorite color because we have how many colors in a box? They wanted to put one close by in my town. Oh, your community's got to stand up and say no, Jerry. you know? Jeez. Yeah, and those speed checkers, if you check out mine is Ellen City, ELANCITY, all one word. And this thing yells at you if it said a tornado's coming. It will read your criminal history, or if you have a court, anything with your court. It will do all your medical background. It will tell the police everything about you. It's just,
Hey, Lily.
oh, I'm glad you're back.
What are we doing?
Oh, I did a soldier's prayer, and then I just said, any questions? And Dee popped in first, is here. And so I was just trying to. Hi, Lily.
Dee popped in.
Yeah.
Well, I sent an email. Hopefully she comes up.
I was telling everybody this is the Bonnie show, not the Jen show, and I was trying to,
A blow pop? I never heard of it called a blow pop. It's the StreamYard.
Oh, thanks, Jerry.
Bob, this is Constitution night, so I don't put the link in chat on this one. I'm sorry.
As was like every meeting, we stand up and do our Pledge of Allegiance. Is everybody going to stand? For real.
Really?
Oh, I don't know if are you really having class or yes?
Are we having class?
Yeah,
Yes.
well, kinda. So, Dee, I am so glad you came because today you said something in your meetings. I'm echoing.
Oh, hold on. Give me a second.
Yeah, turn it on.
I'm sure it's me. There we go. My bad.
Okay. And it was about
Them 5-foot rifles from Kentucky.
well, besides that, wasn't that awesome? Rifles.
Huh.
That one lady, she was like 5 foot. What? So you mentioned that during the Civil War, they decided to go up into Canada, and it kind of sounded like they wanted to take Canada. So I found this Canada in the American Civil War, and maybe this is what Black Watch has been talking about. So y'all want me to read it?
Sure.
Because, I mean, what did you get out of it?
Today's reading from the book
Yes.
about Canada. Well, they were sent. There were orders that were sent. Somebody definitely wanted to do a land grab. What really stuck out at me was the part that said people that didn't want to be part of the Confederacy. And it made me kind of think about the Iroquois Confederacy and if it was possible that, some of our roots in that word had stemmed from that. I mean, I don't think that's what we were really taught, but there was a lot there. I mean, I haven't been reading the history in a while, so a lot stuck out at me just of that time period, of course, and just how grungy the army was, the ragtag army, which we love.
Well, and I think that at that time, there were a lot of changes after the Civil War, because so it's supposed to say the Constitution for the United States and but then it was changed to the Constitution of the United States. And so the original one was 4.
Mm-hmm. Well, I got something for you that maybe you'd like to play. It seems like all of us are kind of talked out, but unless you have, like, if you need to talk to your brother, it's 19 minutes. Devil Dog sent it to me yesterday, and it actually talks about the Organic Act that he always says to never mind about and stuff, but it did get into that Constitution. It was a really, really well done layout about how how this all happened, how we got to where we are today. So I don't know if you want to play something that long, or if you want to do it in chunks, or if you even want to play it at all, but that was a good.
It was.
You got it too. He sent it to you.
I think so. Is it the did I pull it up from High Frequency Radio?
Yeah, that guy's. Mm-hmm.
Yes. And on his channel, he's got several videos that go into let me look.
Sovereign citizen.
Might
be a sovereign citizen. What's up, Wildlife? But I'm not sure. Jen, were you on the call Thursday?
Yes, it was.
So the one that we're talking about is called The Two United States.
Yes.
And then he has one, Suing for the Right to Travel. Do you really need a driver's license? Is another one. How you give the government jurisdiction. The legal word person, fiction, deception. I mean, he's got several videos. I'll drop his link so y'all can check out his channel. And then if you want to share that, that's fine. However you want to do this.
Mm-hmm. So I will say this, like, we're not advocating for sovereign citizens, but for sovereign citizenry with the assembly or anything like that. Sovereign citizens do know a lot of common law. That is just where that's at. So you take and glean what you can from where you can. A lot of that stuff, it may be true about the driver's license and the registration and the trusts and all of that. But, when you're trying to come to assemble together for your county, those issues, a lot of times, those are personal issues that people have to, deal with without assembly. A lot of those things.
Well, yeah. And that's where just your local is kind of you on your own, but that's a good place to see where other people are that kind of think the way you think, or desiring the same freedoms or anything in your area, right?
What do you mean? It doesn't work in divorce court. Going to the courtroom and watching cases, or I don't understand.
Well, that's a good one too. Or going to your city council, going to your commissioners meetings.
I got a good one for you guys. You're not going to believe this. I can't wait to tell you this. This one's rich. This one's rich. So over the weekend, just a little detour, but I have to tell you this because
it's good.
It is good. You guys know that mayor here that I have put on blast many, many times because she has that little snippet, that little sound bit I've done of her, advocating for the all age for drag shows. 2 years old, this, whatever, right? Well, she's the mayor of Eureka. Saturday, I invited Oh, excuse me. Our foster daughter up here, who's now 20. When we had her, she was 1. And her and her sister do not mind, and they don't think it's weird that I call them foster daughters. They, because somebody tried to give me crap for it, but it is what it is. Okay. So she was here and she brought her boyfriend. Okay. She's 20 now. She brought her boyfriend. And guess who you're not going to believe this. Her boy, I said, "What's your name?" He said his name. And I said, "What's your last name?" He said his last name. I said, "As in the mayor?" And he said, "Yeah."
No.
Mama.
He's dating the mayor's son.
Yes, of Eureka. And he started telling me how he likes to go to the meetings and all this stuff. And I'm like, "Really? You do?" And he's like, "Yeah." I said, "Why?" He said, "Because I want to see what's going on with my mom and, what's going on." I'm like, "Oh, really? Okay." So we talked a little bit, and I said, there's a part of me that really wishes I could have stayed strategic and just been like, gone into stealth mode and never said anything. But of course, my big mouth, I'm like, "Oh, I gave your mom a hard time."
Oh no.
And I started telling, no, it was good. Because I told him, I said, "You know what? I really did give your mom a hard time about a lot of things." I said, and then I started to bear down and learn more. And I realized that, your mom really does a lot of good things. And she is faithful to the job more than most people, especially the ones that are just complaining, like and he had just gone on a bike ride with his mom that day, 8 miles they did. And she's a local lady. And I said, "I've really grown to respect your mom a lot." So he was blown away that that's what I had to say, especially after, I first told him. I'm like, "Wow, I did give your mom a hard time."
Yeah, he probably knew your name.
He might have, but it just really humanized her a lot more. And the whole thing with how we have to interact with these people. And speaking of Constitution, I mean, the chances of them all just like getting removed, fully gone. I mean, and if they committed treason and they committed pay for play, it sounds like that's going to be problematic for them. The mortgage fraud thing, I've seen our own board of supervisors touting, to the whole county officials about their low mortgage rates they can get. And I just thought it was really weird. I'm like, why are they talking about, mortgage stuff? I'm just, they can get great rates, but we can't. And I don't know. It just, the whole thing, I think they may all be dirty. They may.
Well, okay, so we call them dirty. How many of them actually know that they're working under a system that's against all the people?
I mean, if they're not being told, if we, the people, haven't learned the laws as well and gone to the meetings and let them know exactly where they've overstepped their oath, then probably very few, probably very few.
Exactly. And so yeah, that's why we're learning and doing those things because all of it, it's even the police officers, when they're pulling people over in the traffic stops, they're all about control. And there's a disconnect there between the person being pulled over and the officer. I understand the officer's position of fearing for his life, but if you've got a little old lady that's got her hands up there where you can see them, there is no reason to be mean to her, even if she doesn't want to get out of her car. You know, it's like,
Yeah. Or how about if you're on your way to the vet because your dog is dying, or
Yeah.
something like that. We've seen those kind of videos, and it's like those police have surely forgotten. They're far missed the mark on the foundation of it, but what it is today, they protect this corrupt system, and so does the church.
Yes.
A lot of the churches protect it, just like y'all told me years ago, and I was like, no, I love
Yes.
my church. Just today, I'll tell you something else. So just today, Star had a meeting with our pastor, and she went to ladies' prayer first, and it was really not good there. There was some bad vibes going there, and then she was hoping that Jim would be receptive to. She want to launch her play out of Telios, which I told her, look, he's not going to be excited about it. He's not going to say yes. He's, it's like people are so indifferent to when you mention human trafficking. He literally told her, this is what he told her: contact, what you should do is just talk about it at an open mic, and then contact Tim Ballard. And she was really rather deflated, of course, because she's going to do a tour. She wants to do a tour, and she wants to expose the horrific abuses that go on in the cult that she was involved in. But I told her he's not going to want to be, the church. His thing is, saving people on Sunday. That's about as far as it's going to go with him. He's not going to get involved in any issues. Show me a pastor who gets involved in any political issues, gets their people riled up for anything. You can't, clean water isn't even probably enough to get everybody united on the same page. Look how hard it is for assembly. Look how hard it is for here. I thought the goal was to try to get 13 people. You got 13 people here now. And then you try to, put out some kind of requisition across the board for all our counties. What we demand. There are affidavits written up that talk about malfeasance and maladministration and, things like that. But
yeah.
Sergeant Sean, stop. Sean, get your booty up here.
Hey, Sean.
Come
They're
say-
all working under the system. And so
they don't know that they're, they're
yes,
protecting it.
that's what I'm saying. Unless they're told, they don't realize it's such a corrupt system. I mean, some of them figure it out. Once they're in it, then they start seeing things and they're like, hold up, wait a minute.
Yeah.
I thought we were, for the people, or, this is against our own citizens here, or some of them will start seeing. And I think that one of the things that they say over there at Joe's is whatever you're doing during the day, he doesn't quite say it like that. His is mostly about police officers, but even I think it applies to everyone. Whatever you're doing during the day, when you lay down to go to sleep at night, do you have a clear conscience? Are you able to sleep?
Mm-hmm.
And I think that can be in anything. And it kind of makes you think, okay, was this a day that I did something to hurt someone's feelings? Did I go off on anybody?
Well, to go back to your original point about why do people do this? They're being paid right? Some people are just a sellout. If we had more prosperity, people are being corralled, and there's only so many jobs. And when somebody comes along and offers some kind of real good money for doing the dirty work, I mean, we've we've had more weapons at us. Where is that train at? Is that Jen's?
Oh, yeah, it's me.
I was going to
Yeah.
say, there's not one within
Camo!
miles from me.
I was like, did Camo get here? What's up?
It's coming right now. The engine. Oh, the whole room is shaking.
I love is. Yeah, right on.
Boop, boop.
Jen,
Did
you
you
need
hear
to get on that train and get down here. Is it heading south?
that? There we go.
I'm hoping a lot of this U.S. aid money. I mean, I know how much of it was funneling through my little town of Arcata. You wouldn't even believe it. You wouldn't even. Glenn Greenwald did a thing about it 2 months ago when U.S. aid shut down. It was insane.
I am so glad you brought that up.
So,
can we get into that?
Yeah, let's do
Just
it.
for a second, really quick.
Uh-huh.
Okay. Doge went in and was supposed to find all this money that's fraudulent all over the place, being sent out to all these different fraud things, closing things down, closing USAID, closing a lot of things down. We know federal buildings in DC have been closed down. So if they're finding all this extra money, where's it going?
Well, who knows? I mean, that's just another question for another rabbit hole, I mean,
Okay, I'll stay out of that rabbit hole.
I don't know. We don't know how to track our money. I don't know how to track government spending yet. I mean, I don't
But we should. I mean, I can go down to my city hall and say, I want to see the budget. I want to see the balance. I want to see the whole thing, and they give it to me. I can go to a county office.
And what are you gonna run a Foia on them? I mean, what's the next step? It's like, what's the point of it all? It's just like,
Well, everything looks good to me on paper. I mean, because I'm seeing things get done. We're getting a new water system. We're getting the roads are great. I mean, they're working on stuff, and you can see all these expenses in these reports. And so, but that's where I feel like we should be able to do that with the government. There should be more transparency for just the people to know what money is being collected and where it's being spent. And I think that we should also get a vote on how it's being spent. I don't agree with funding all these wars. Some people might, but I don't.
Well, the less we haven't been engaged, so any
Right.
where people are engaged, like right now, Boise, Idaho has a fight on their hands from the LGBT community with, I don't even know what it is now, some bullshit, but they
Yes.
they're a red state, but they're going to have to stand up against that. And when the Muslims put their mosques everywhere and put their call to prayers on speakers 5 times a day, I imagine some Americans are going to get a little upset and try to figure out how to not have to listen to that. I sure don't want to listen to it. I can tell you right now, I don't want to listen to anybody's religion. I don't want anybody's religion shoved down anybody's throat. It was freedom of and freedom from that was founded this country. It was not, that's why one of those arguments that goes around and around and around. We're a Christian nation. Oh, we're not a Christian nation. Oh, we're a Christian nation. that I'm not even going to say anything about that call, but submit to assembly as evidence, public findings. Okay. Yeah, you have public records acts, FOIA requests. There are things. If you're not hanging out with people that even know the language, you're not barely scratching the surface. We've been poking around this common law thing for years, and it's not crystal clear. It's
Right.
it's getting more familiar. I think we're hearing grand juries in the mainstream a lot right now. A lot. Never heard it much before. And then I think, is that just me? I don't know. What's up, what?
Evening, ladies.
Hey, Lot. Good to see you.
Good evening, everybody in chat. Happy Monday.
Better be prepared for the AI. What are we supposed to do? I mean, prepare how? My husband's like got a full blown. He tells AI everything. I'm like, shut up. Stop telling it all that. Why you got to tell it so much? It's too late for me. Save yourselves, everybody.
Save yourself.
For me.
Dee, just put a cover on its eyes. It won't see nothing.
What's going on where you're at? What's the buzz?
Oh, shoot. Same
Savannah
old.
News a couple days ago. I was like, oh, I can't wait to talk to Watt about it. Something happened in Savannah a couple days ago.
What was it?
I can't recall. I don't like my
Sure.
living room.
It's been a pretty busy week, so ain't no telling.
I know. It was pretty vague, right? I should have wrote it down. Yeah,
I need to ask my nephew. He lives down there now.
Yeah, something happened. Let me see. Can't find it. Yeah.
All right, now I got to look it up.
Oh, shoot.
It's like, what's going on?
I do not know. There was something.
Yeah, Lott's been putting out some shorts, beautiful walks that he's been taking,
Oh, yeah.
trails, and I love it there. Every time I see it, I'm just like, everything that I'm trying to grow here grows naturally there.
Oh, yeah.
This is all alleged now. This can't be telling everybody now, Bonnie. It's all alleged. Yeah, it sounds like it's been a pretty week down there. They had an officer involved shooting. It looks like they had some campaign finance violations that came to light, and supposedly there was a mysterious package.
Yeah, that might have been it.
Yeah, it's been a busy week down in old Savannah.
Yeah.
So what do y'all think about that no camping on public lands? Where are you supposed to camp? Are they ending camping completely?
Oh, I'd have to look into it to see what they're defining or what they're meaning by it.
Next, they're going to tell us we can't fish.
Yeah, you've reached your fishing allotment for this week, unfortunately. You need to put all those back now.
This is where we need to take a stand, y'all. And maybe this is where I've been feeling this urgency to start really getting as much done as we can, because things seem out of control. I know that everyone was all excited that Trump was getting rid of the illegals and cleaning up DC, but we kept saying, Virginia, what not, that, so what if this spreads out? no, that's not going to happen. Well, yeah, it did. And so these things are happening quick. And I think that's why the urgency, because it's like, um, but even with all that, even with all that that's happening nationwide, and I know that it affects some people. I'm not seeing it here, but um, that's the thing. We need to focus on what's affecting us right where we are, and but not in a I mean, don't let it run your life where you don't find things still enjoyable, where you don't go out and visit with your community and go to places that you like to go into. We still have to have that mental release from all the ugh.
Well, it would be helpful if people committed to just a small amount of time, every day, week, or month to, dedicate it to looking at what is going on in their county. Because I mean, I have to force myself to look at to watch the meetings, and sometimes I don't. And there's a lot of things that I don't do that I know I should be doing, and
Same here. Yes.
For people to start, I mean, it's really easy just to start paying attention to what, the globalists have similar jams going on all over. One of them is this battery storage near bodies of water. Lots of towns are having to push back on that.
Yes.
Water, they said, watch the water. Well, I mean, I
It's
think
getting poisoned.
yeah, it's being poisoned, and it's a good uniting issue for us. I think I don't want to just watch it. I want to, watch it. Yeah, with a Foia request, watch it, and then make sure it's clean for your future generation.
I'm going to have to learn more about the FOIA request. I don't know anything about that, actually. So
Well,
I need
it's
to learn.
something you have to do, on your, like, everyone has to find their place and where they're most comfortable. Keyboard warriors definitely have a place. There are things that can be done where we can help each other. I'm trying to write different letters about, our assembling. There's only been two people before, Anglo-Saxons and Israelites. I mean, it'd be really sad to see us let our freedoms slip away on our watch with this system that we have in place. It'd be really sad.
Right.
And it feels like we're watching it slip away. We've lost a lot of freedoms in my lifetime.
But, and so that's another thing, is the cost of everything just keeps going up. So that's what concerns me about the homeless, is I think every one of us could get there. Not every one of us, but I know some people have everything all paid off and they're doing great. Hallelujah for them. I was not able to do that, and so getting priced out of homes, I'm seeing a lot more people talking about getting priced out of their homes. The suggestion has been like the Golden Girl thing.
Roommates.
Yes. And then somebody said, y'all can't even get along right here on this panel. How can you get along in the house?
I mean, I've lived with roommate situations a lot. Some people haven't. If you know how to cook and if you know how to clean, you are an asset to any household if you're willing to do those things.
Yes.
Who are these people? Are they available now?
Yes, we are.
Work with them. I work with them. They're amazing people. They love work. It's weird. They just love to work. You know, I think you're one of them, weirdo.
I work with one hand.
Yeah, you're one of them weirdos too. You just like work. We find them. We got a
It's
knack.
a
They're special, all right. You know, I mean, people that know, like, for their own mental health, they got to work.
Oh, I know. Everybody, all y'all on panel and everybody in chat. I mean, y'all have done some amazing things in your life, no doubt.
Mm-hmm.
The story's not done yet, though. It's far from done.
Well, I'm trying to get roommates, but problem is trying to get them from other states. They're not local. Local.
Yeah, people do need to. They do need to get. A lot of people are single and trying to run an entire household where, you know, we are being corralled in a lot of ways. You're being corralled to either make more money, you know, or so work a lot and
Yes.
and or be in a communal living type of situation.
And most of these jobs that I'm looking for working from home are training AI. And I just don't want to do that.
Mm-hmm. You want a job, or can you work a job?
Well, I think I can talk on a phone. Y'all hear me talk? I'm going to talk my head off. And that's what's bad. So my daughter lost my card at Dollar General yesterday, I think it was. Had to call the number and we get to talking.
I'll be right back.
Okay.
Or I was watching one of the local evening news this evening. I just happened to be there and it was on and I was watching it. But it went to a commercial, and you know, at one time they had somebody behind those cameras that moved them around or did that. But I'm pretty sure they've been doing it for a while. But I just noticed it tonight that when they went to commercial and they pan, you know how some news stations they pan out where you can see behind the cameras, it did that. But the cameras that were on the floor, they weren't controlled by nobody. They were all moving around themselves. You know, the producer was just sitting in the back, you know, moving the camera around and everything. There was no person standing there moving it around or turning it over here.
Yep.
Whoa.
And that's what they're good old Roomba. I don't know if anybody here has one, but I never got one. But I think that's where it started.
Yeah, they outline your house.
Yep. Tell where every stick of furniture is and every.
Yep, it outlines your house, everything else. So when anybody comes knocking on your door or busting your door, they know where to go.
Yep.
Yeah.
Even with the lights off.
Yes, ma'am.
Like, who ratted me out? The Roomba. Thank you, Roomba. Get ratted out by the AI sweeper.
Well, see, you gotta put a piece of tape over that little camera, and then you gotta do it on your TV and on your phone and on your computer. So, I mean, I know
Got
they can
something
hear
better.
it still.
I got a broom and a dustpan. They can't hack those.
I got a dog.
There you go. Yeah, something else.
So, I was gonna kind of go over the Second Amendment tonight because we've been through the first, and of course, there's always an attack on the gun laws, and I've been hearing a lot more about it lately. And so this is what some of what I found. Okay. The Second Amendment is part of the U.S. Constitution that states a well-regulated militia being necessary to the security of a free state, the right of the people to keep and bear arms shall not be infringed. Some people have differences of opinions as to what that means to bear arms. To me, it sounds it's exactly as it's written. I don't know, but this amendment has been interpreted by the Supreme Court to protect an individual's right to possess firearms for lawful purposes, such as self-defense. However, the scope of this right and the extent to which firearms can be regulated are subjects of ongoing legal and political debate. The exact wording of the amendment has led to different interpretations over time. While the phrase well-regulated militia initially suggested a collective right tied to militia service, the Supreme Court affirmed in District of Columbia versus Heller, 2008, that it also protects an individual's right to possess firearms. The right to bear arms is understood to be for a lawful purpose, including self-defense. Limitations: not all weapons are protected, and dangerous or unusual weapons, such as machine guns, can be banned. Age restrictions also limit who can purchase firearms. And so, ongoing debate, regulation versus rights. There is ongoing public discourse on the balance between gun control and the protection of Second Amendment rights. Court precedents, Supreme Court rulings, such as the one in Heller, have established key interpretations of the amendment, which are then applied to state and local laws. And that's where it's really important to look at your state constitution and laws about what you're allowed, what, and I hate to even say that word, allowed. When it comes to an amendment, especially.
Okay, I just got some breaking news from my husband, but I don't know if it's true or not. So it has to do with the 2A. He said that he had somebody was saying that Trump was going to sign an executive order, and for all those who already have a CWP, a concealed weapons permit, that anyone who has that will be able to go across state lines with that. That's what he just. And I said, "Well, send that to me." And he said it's on Instagram, and I can't look at anything on Instagram. But.
So, if I'm in an open carry state, concealed or otherwise, and I go traveling, I have to have a permit.
All I can tell you is that people who already have a concealed weapons permit will be allowed to carry across state lines. Your situation, you don't have a concealed weapon permit. This doesn't have to do with you. So that's a whole different situation.
That's just it, though. We don't have to have a permit here. And
right.
So, I don't even know if we can get a permit here.
I don't even know if that's a real thing. I'm looking on the White House website right now under the executive orders that were signed today.
Right.
There was,
especially the people that travel a lot or Like
Mhm.
somebody like me, I live right on the Savannah River, so in just a couple minutes, I'm in Carolina. You know,
Mhm.
it's just that easy.
Well, and when I look it up on the news on YouTube, trying to find something about it, you see a lot of old headlines about Trump trying to, Trump talking about restoring 2A for felons too. So, he trends that way. They were talking about even they've been deputizing people. There's a lot of
Mhm.
things that look good.
Deputy Dewey at your service.
Yeah. Yeah,
Well,
well,
remember when I came out to see you?
I'm sorry.
what?
Dee, do you remember when I came out to see you?
Yeah.
No paperwork, no nothing. I just came to see you. Remember when I was stopped?
Mm.
So tell us about that, Jen, when you were stopped. What
Uh,
happened?
yeah, they were checking to see if I had any plants.
Oh,
Mm.
so you're going to see that D Humboldt chick? We know her.
Man, they thought you were a menace to society.
Yeah, I know it.
But they wanted to know if I had any plants. I go, what do you mean? Well, like trees and peaches and stuff like that.
Oh,
I'm like,
the Oregon state line. That ain't even have to do with pot plants. That's
Dang, you
just,
can't transport peaches?
you cannot. No, you cannot.
but before I hit Reading, somewhere up there, they
Yeah,
hit.
yeah.
I'm gonna have to get involved now.
Serious. They don't want your bugs from other states.
Oh, that's funny.
It's serious, yeah. It's like, oh, you better not have an apple. You better not have a.
Oh man, yeah, don't get those peaches. They got the cooties. Stay away from them. Man, more peaches for me. But
You
Yeah.
talked about having something on you. What was on the 13th? I had to go up to Madison and I had to catch a ride with this med bus driver, and he was from a different country. I'm just saying he's a creeper. And I videoed, or I had a 9-minute recording of him talking, but he was talking very explicitly to me. And I was just like, I had the phone in one hand recording and I had my spray in the other, just in case. Creeped me out. So
Yeah.
he wanted to do all kinds of things. I'm like, I reported him. I'm still waiting back on that. But anywho.
yeah, they definitely pay attention to what's going on around you for sure.
Uh-huh. What a creeper.
It's part of being able to protect yourself. I seen where they caught this creeper. I think he was up near Atlanta. He was going around in the stores and trying to take pictures of women inappropriately. And he
Mhm.
did it several times in the store, and they stopped him. Whatever is the loss prevention, they stopped him or called the police, and the police got him. Yeah, he was in there just taking pictures of women.
Yeah.
Weirdo. He's lucky I didn't find him in the freaking bathroom.
Yeah.
Some days I wish I did. I loser in the bathroom like that. I just love to kick the shit out of one of those creeps. I should go follow that predator poacher around sometime.
No, this guy was real sick and real bold. He was going up to him just in the middle of the aisles and like women that had on like a dress or something like that, and trying to stick his phone under there and take a picture.
Oh my
That's how
goodness.
bold. That's how bold he was.
I would just smash his head with my foot.
But then it happened to a couple people, and it's like, are these people just not even aware of their situation? Like, how could they let somebody get that close to them and they don't even know? They're steadily just looking on the shelf or looking down at their phone. One lady ended up saying something, and that's how they caught their attention or whatever, or something happened. But yeah, they got him. I don't know how somebody could let somebody get that close to him.
Don't hear him. That's what happened to me at that gas pump that day when that man was right at my window, and I had my back turned to the window, My daughter saw it. She went ballistic and chased him off, but he was right there, and I had the window halfway open because the car was off getting gas.
Yeah, it's always kind of sketchy at the gas station. It's always kind of.
Yeah.
Like what Juan was saying with the camera, this driver that I had, he had one of those cameras that was facing forward and recording me in the back. And he still was talking sexually. And I was just, I could not believe it. And I reported, how could you be talking about this stuff?
That was a medical transport.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We take care of you. I give you meds. I wash your back. I massage you. And what? Who are you?
Yeah.
Just give me a
You
ride.
had crazy taxi.
Yeah.
Okay, but wait a minute. Washing your back?
Yeah.
That sounds
He goes,
pretty.
how do you wash your back with the one arm? And I go, what? Yeah.
What?
What a weirdo. Creeper. So I made sure 2 of my neighbors knew the number. I took a picture of him just in case something happened to me and recorded what I could.
Man.
I'm just joking, Jan. Don't let anybody wash your back.
No.
Not a creeper for sure.
Yeah, that's why people need the ability to defend themselves, you know. You never know.
Yes.
I mean, a woman or a man, you know, if somebody thinks they got a couple bucks you could get or something like that, they don't care nowadays.
Yes.
Things used to be personal at a time. Now it's just like random acts of violence, you know.
Well, and that's the thing. If you are able to carry, especially out in the open, you have a belt on with a holster, and people see that, they're going to be less apt to do nefarious things, I believe. And that's why I don't understand the issue with the whole Second Amendment. They keep on, and of course they try to give you these rules too. Well, it has to be locked up. It can't be loaded. So how long is it going to take you when you're in an emergency situation to unlock that and then load it?
Especially like certain situations where you can't have it on your person. So you're telling me I got to stop, put it in park, get out of the car, go to the trunk, do all of this, and hope by then that these people stopped and gave me like a 10-second head start because they see I wasn't prepared for the duel, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's insane.
Well, I mean, even 10, 15 years ago in Wisconsin, people that used to drive in their pickup trucks with their rifles on.
Yeah, the gun rack in the back window. Yeah, that was a thing.
Now it's just like you
I
don't
caught the
see
tail end of that as a kid. Yeah.
It was here too. High school kids had them up at the school. There was never any school shootings. It was.
They'd go hunting before or after school, you know. They had when it was that season, you know.
So, do you think this is a narrative that has been pushed, or do you think that they could be being paid to create these problems to control the gun laws?
Mom, do you have 2 batteries?
I mean,
for my lights.
Excuse me just a second. Sorry, y'all.
Red, I know you're struggling. You don't have to do anything. I appreciate though. Just prayers. I'm good. I'm not just prayers from everybody.
Definitely.
Greatly appreciated. God knows.
Well, we made it through another Monday. They can't take that from us.
Yeah. How's your temperature down there?
Oh, it's cooling off. We're below we're below average right now, which I'm not complaining at all. You know, it's been
Yeah.
kind of a wonky summer. We got a lot of rain, and it wasn't really that hot. So I mean, it's just I'm taking the good as it's coming.
Yeah. We got 53 right now and clear. So
Shoot, it's 2 nights this week. They said that we're going to get down to the high 50s, and I said, man,
wow.
yeah, people are going to lose their minds. They're going to have hoodies on and skull caps the next morning.
Wow. Wow.
Yeah.
And I seen Sean was working on that Foia request. I got one ready. I just want to retype it against my village and what have you, and just requesting documents from 5 USC 552. All communications, phones, emails, texts, clerk's office, all grants received, awards of the officer from past of May 2022 to present, all information regarding my address and the officer that has come to my residence. Please put in a PDF format so that if it's in PDF format to your email, you don't get charged for it. Otherwise, if they run off paper copies and stuff like that, it costs you a big chunk of change. I am making this request in public interest. Please send all communication regarding this to my email. I'm looking forward to your response within 21 business days as required by law. If you deny this part of my request, please cite specifically what I am missing and let me know the appeal process and that is available to me. Thank you for your time and assistance. So
There you go.
Should have ended it. Thank you for your attention to this matter.
okay, I think I had that. Thank you for your time and assistance. That's all. Sincerely. And then I got the other one where they got to have those things in the office. Everything that's listed, what their job is, the public record notice, description, established time and places, their legal custodial information, methods of requested records, cost of copies, local and state public offices, hours, what they're, it's just all kinds of.
There you go. That'll give them something to do.
Yeah. Well, we were told to document and evidence. So, and that's what I've been doing is documenting and evidence. And I was told by one assembly member, just keep giving the notices, keep giving them, just throw those notices, stay out of the codes. I got a couple codes in there and they said, it's okay, but just try to stay away from the codes, but just keep throwing the notices at them. They're going to have to answer because when, other people come in there and start checking the records of what they got, they're going to be asked, how come you didn't do nothing? Well, this lady deserves so-and-so. You owe her,
Yeah.
So,
Yeah, it's already, you put it on record.
That's right. Documentation is important. Yeah.
Ball's in their court now. See how they respond.
Yeah. FEMA Region 5. Oh, my gosh.
Yeah, there's not much people don't feel like they can really do. They don't really know what to do still.
Yeah.
It seems like we're still there, still talking about all the problems. I'm definitely sick of hearing about all the problems. It's like, we definitely know it's a mess. Everything's a mess.
Yeah.
They're not going to stop coming at us for everything. There's a global agenda and there's a human agenda. That's really what it gets down to, I think.
Okay. Well, she killed a red wasp, so I guess that makes it all okay.
Makes it all okay.
Yeah, it was in here with me.
Yeah.
She sprayed the spray and
I'm sorry, what?
except she sprayed the spray. She was.
Oh, that stuff is toxic as hell.
I know.
It's like a good defense for.
Is it?
It's like,
Yeah,
it's like around that wasp spray.
Mm-hmm.
You can blind somebody with that stuff.
That's why it's by my front door. on a shelf.
That's how I felt when I walked past this lady in the grocery store this evening. And man, she had on way too much perfume. It was just like, man, I could feel it. I could taste it. I could feel it in my eyes. Oh, man, I just had to get the heck out of there.
Ugh.
I went 2 hours down, and it was still. It's like it was like a cartoon. I could just see it following me.
Yeah. And like it's on your own clothes too.
It's like, man,
Like a green stink
it was
bomb.
like a mist.
Like a stink bomb. Shit. Oh, that's
Yes,
terrible.
Jerry. I started that in May of 2022, and I did it for a full year, and I gave them 4 notices and then 2 affidavits. So they know that I know about their bonds. So, oh yeah, they know where I stand.
That's not fair.
Like, oh, this lady again.
53.
What?
I said they're like, oh, this lady again. Every
Yeah,
time.
it's about to be 39 months now. Well, I missed maybe four times going, but
Yeah.
There
Right.
you go.
I'm not giving up.
No.
So
Are you still driving your truck?
no, the frame broke June 27th.
Mm.
I'm taking that damn med bus and
Mhm.
get some creepo.
Oh, that's where you're getting into the creep. Okay.
Yeah.
Man, I want to run into a creep. No, not really. I just
Scary.
wanna-
Inbox.
I don't
So,
want to run into a creep. I'm not. Just kidding.
I guess you need to rent a U-Haul.
Mm-hmm.
Well, California, they just leave here. They don't have a lot of people coming into this state with U-Hauls right now. They're leaving here with U-Hauls. U-Haul's the hottest thing going in California right now. Are you kidding?
Mm.
Lots of people are leaving here. There's still mass exodusing here. They're still leaving here. Yeah. It's terrible. I mean, look at this dipshit governor. It's unbelievable. I don't know how long it can go on like this, but
I met this couple, I don't know, some time back, and I noticed all their tags said Oregon, and I already seen the tags, but I asked the guy, I said, "Where you from, buddy?" He said, "Oregon," and pretty cool. We did he got one of those companies that come out and build like the metal frame buildings. And he got the package that had like the roll up doors and the other. So he was like a musician. He does like he's like a drummer, guitarist. He had like a mini studio / garage. But he was telling me him and his wife and kids, they left Oregon, and where did he say they go? They went to Idaho, and the area they were in there kind of started getting kind of iffy. So he said, I said, "Well, what the heck brought you way the heck out here?" He said, "We was just trying to get as far as we could from Idaho." And he got here, and at that time he said that his I don't know if it was his in-laws or it was his parents was fixing to get ready to move out there. They had done secured them some land and stuff not too far from them. But I'm pretty sure, yeah, they're out here and they're living out here now.
wow. Yeah.
Yeah, they took the reverse Oregon Trail.
Yeah, they did.
Yeah, my eyes are
No, they
burning.
seem like cool people,
Yeah.
I said, "Well, be prepared for the weather and the bugs." He said, "Oh yeah, we done figured that one out."
So many good things about red states, but they're usually dry ass states. The most freedom loving states are anti-cannabis, which is so stupid.
Yeah,
You know?
here.
Yeah, Montana, there, Idaho, a lot of them.
You can carry what you want to, but don't.
And then that's another thing. Some places, if somebody I don't know exactly how it goes because I live in Georgia, so I mean they don't have it here. But places where they have the cards, I don't know if it's the medical card or which card it is, but some states, if you had the medical card, they want to take away your right to
Yeah.
defend yourself, which
Yeah.
seems kind of odd, you know.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. They want to
And-
attach it to mental instability.
Yeah. That's what I was going to say. And that's what concerns me about the mental illness part being brought up so strongly. Who's going to determine the mental health of people? And, you know, because y'all can go on the, which one is it? DOD, Homeland Security, one of those sites, and it will tell you people to be aware of. And I mean,
Like Homeland Security, probably.
it doesn't even say extremists. It's okay if these people believe this way, if these people believe this way. It is so open to.
Damn,
It,
that might be my neighbor.
it could be all of us.
Could be me.
The way they have it worded. Yeah. So, you know, if you don't comply.
Well, you'd have to read it to me. It sounds very alarming, but I don't trust that. I mean, until I see what it's saying exactly, it sounds really something that we should be alarmed about. But it sounds like you're paraphrasing, so I don't know how scared I should be. You know what I mean?
But like if I was to get the medical card, I couldn't allegedly I couldn't defend myself. But if I didn't have the card, I could still defend myself, but I could go to the liquor store and drink Jose Cuervo till I'm blitzed. And, you know, there's no problem with that.
Yes.
But I'm not a drinker, you know, but I wouldn't do that. But still, you know, it's just
it's crazy.
It's crazy.
Because I'm pretty sure there's a lot more drunk driving accidents than there are stone accidents.
It's like any tool. Any tool's neutral. It could be used for any purpose. It's just the intent of the user. It remains neutral up to that point.
Yeah, I was gonna say, well, you guys didn't see Jen that one time. Hey, give me a hit of that. I said, what?
2 shots coming up.
That woman.
Well, and look
I didn't see her again till the next day. That was it for her.
look how many people get angry when they drink, and pretty much when people do THC, I don't see a lot of anger. I see kind of laughing.
Yeah, I've never seen nobody rage out on the weed.
You see your clothes come off. No.
Yeah.
Oh no.
And then it affects everybody differently, because my uncle, he used to be a real bad alcoholic and drunk, but he wasn't angry. He was laughing, you know. He'd get drunk, he'd go to the bar or get a pack of beer, whatever he was drinking, and get drunk and watch wrestling and just be laughing his ass off, you know. But I mean, that don't make it right. I mean, he still had some DUIs. He got in some trouble, but he got it all handled now. But yeah, he wasn't a mean drunk. He was just a happy drunk, I guess.
Well, if you think about it, in Humboldt County, with all these hippies, environmentalist hippies, what did they do? If you look up Arcata, California's wildlife bird sanctuary, what these stoner hippies did and all their times of being on mushrooms and shit was created a model sewerage system. They turned all of the shit of Arcata into a wildlife sanctuary. That's some mushroom thinking engineering right there. You know what I'm saying? Like, they actually did pull off a pretty remarkable. It's a you know, I would want to say world renowned, but it's a hell of a model of all the things you can do with your waste. You know, it's a beautiful wildlife sanctuary. So
Cool.
it's what they do out here when they smoke weed. They think about ideas like that.
Having to do with nature.
Well, it's pretty basic too. I mean, it's,
Yeah. I've
But-
seen,
Sometimes you got to go back to the basics.
yep. I've seen the homes where they use bottles and stuff in building the home, like
yeah,
Like
like walls,
bottles
inner
with
walls.
cement. Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, well, I'm just saying the hippies. Yeah, that's the most they've done. They're not very strong activists because the drugs they prefer are more, cause them to be more introspective, less aggressive. That's more for like meth, amphetamine, or cocaine, or drugs all do have typical behaviors that they will. Um, the stereotypes, and we should have the right to self-medicate however we want. The whole thing of the stigmas and the discrimination and persecution over our choices to want to use whatever we want to use, it's ridiculous because most people that do that don't even realize who's decided in our country what we can use, what's okay to use. Labs, pills from people in lab coats and stuff.
That's where the overreach.
Mm-hmm. And who's protecting them? The same people that, the jail systems, they pay really well. Those are really good. And there's a part of human beings that really does enjoy locking people up. It's really sad. It's really sad.
And we have overcrowded jails. We don't have the mental institutions. There's a lot that makes me question, what do they think they're doing with these people?
Well, that's like another thing that we don't see the full picture of. We don't see how a lot of our food is made. Dog food is made. How is, certain meat process, sausage and stuff. People say, oh, I don't want to see. I want to know how all this stuff is made. I want to know. I want to be able to see things. That's what transparency means.
No, you don't. I saw where they send fish to China or Japan. I can't remember where it is.
That shit, that's for sure. That's a guarantee.
It's not good when it gets there. And so they put it in a red dye to give it the red color back. And then they put it in a bag with, is it carbon dioxide to kill the bacteria, I guess. But once it's opened, it doesn't last very long.
Gross.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
just-
So you probably don't want to see it.
no, but I'm saying that that's where the disconnect started when Salty Cracker was funny today. He was talking about some stuff. You're seeing a lot of the EBT people doing TikTok videos about how their card, won't pay for certain things and stuff. And I was thinking about it today and I was like, man, I remember when we were kids, we had the full on generic aisle. Remember that?
Yeah.
Black and white generic shit. And that was everybody, you were on welfare when your cart was full of that shit, or we didn't have no shame in that. Like we would buy the sandpaper paper towels, We would,
Generic mom.
The one ply toilet paper that all the kids griped about.
Use that, John Wayne.
yeah, but I don't even know what the point of that was, but yeah, anymore. Like the EBT cards went a long way. That was the point. Like Somebody,
You was talking about the modern when the EBT how certain people can't get certain things they wanted, and then you uh,
yeah,
Food and
had a
fish.
flashback back to the generic aisle when things were different.
yeah, it was so different then. So
Yeah.
different. Anyone could buy generic though. That was kind of cool. You know, I
Hello,
kind
Sean.
of generic aisle.
Yeah,
See, Jerry, never buy brand name.
Yeah, me neither. Never.
No brand names,
when
huh?
I do buy, I buy pretty much the same stuff unless I'm going to cook something differently. Then I may need a different ingredient from time to time.
Yeah.
But
The
I'm
way
pretty
I
much
do.
a creature of habit as far as the stuff I eat, depending on
Yep.
what's in season.
So Sean shared a video with me, Carl Miller, kind of long. You want to watch parts of it to see what it's how he handled the militia with his city council, I think, or I could be getting this totally wrong. So what do y'all think?
Yeah, you can play it. I might have to drop down, but I'll stay
Yeah,
on.
check it out.
Aw,
I'll stay
all
on.
right.
I gotta step away though for a minute. But I'll be listening. And I'll stay on too. Oh, hey, Sean. Good to see you.
Hi, folks. My microphone okay?
Yeah, you sound good. For once.
Hopefully that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I won't be up too long because I'm going to try to get some shut eye before my 9 to 5 tomorrow. But it's it's appropriate. We're looking at the Second Amendment. Last week, the First Amendment was reviewed because for us to discuss the Second Amendment, we'll always need that First Amendment, and for us to protect that First Amendment, we're always going to need that Second Amendment. The two are as interwed or interwoven as you can think. And I sent Bonnie a little video from the 90s, Carl Miller, the arrest, in which the Second Amendment and the First Amendment were put on display for everyone. And so that particular video alone would be worth a stream to just pause it every 10 or 15 seconds and say, see, here's where the Second Amendment helped, and here's where 10 seconds later the First Amendment applied, and here's where this other item applied, and so on. And it's pretty amusing too, because Carl's just goofing on the Clinton era feds, and he's embarrassing the sheriffs and the jailers, and just it's Pete Carl Miller. And if you know, you know. I yield. Oh, speaking of which,
Yeah, he's great.
I'll shut up. Trust me, you guys will have some laughs.
Okay. Let me start him up.
Around wearing these camouflage Ninja Turtle suits and pointing machine guns, and I saw some people hanging around earlier, and I said, this is the only farmhouse on this road that they could raid, and there's no hunting around here. I wonder what they're up to. So I proceeded to call a bunch of the militia commands and let them know this 39 pickup game, or they're going around picking up militia leaders and people that are constitutionally oriented to try and jam the people, may be going into effect, and I warned them that they may be starting right here. And so immediately the call went out. Well, sure enough, down the road came all these Ninja Turtles on Halloween, mind you, all in costume, all brandishing these machine guns. And I think you can see, if you got even the slightest brain in your head, that this was a situation that could have been a great tragedy. We have all these farm animals running around. We got a big buffalo cow that's sitting in the background. You'll hear him on the tape going, moo, and chickens scattering everywhere. I mean, real chickens, not the chickens in the ninja suits that are hiding their face because they're so scared. They don't know what to do. But uniquely, the militia responded immediately, and they started filling the front yard, and the backyard, and the woods across the street. And these cops are getting real nervous. And when they first got a hold of me, they threw Joe Franz, the owner of the farm, down into a mud puddle, pushed his face in the mud, and put a machine gun to his head, and sat on his back. And they made me kneel down with my legs crossed, and I'm handcuffed. And of course, immediately I proceeded Read them their rights. Got a right to remain silent. Got a right to an attorney. Got a right to have your attorney defend during question. Anything you say can be held against your court of law. If you can't afford an attorney, want to be appointed by court. Do you understand the rights that have been spoken to you? You wish to make a statement on your behalf? We will be going to court. Do hire a good attorney. Shut him up. Look, push me down in a mud puddle face first. Then he pulled me up. I said, you hire a really good attorney. Somebody like Jerry Spence, except I know he doesn't work for slime balls. And he says, I said, we're going to be going to court. I'm going to sue your socks off. I'm the one your mama warned you about. You ought to be paying real close attention. The next thing I know, and of course, nobody showed us any warrants. Nobody showed us any paperwork. Nobody had any badges on. Nobody had any ID tags on. They then proceeded to trash two trailers that were owned by private parties in the back area of the farm lot. And interestingly enough, I told the prosecutor yesterday at our little meeting, you know, you stole all that guy's property. I should tell you that that wasn't my property, and I should tell you that that guy's real good friends with Jeff Feiger. The prosecutor goes, oh, God. And when you hear the whole story, you're probably going to laugh your pants off. And it's really funny. The sad part about it is that one, it really happened. Two, the family has been terrified. The farm gal lady that owns the farm doesn't even like to be at home anymore by herself. She breaks into tears without even warning. Their name has been published in the paper, and I think, you know, in a farm community, everybody knows everybody, and it's kind of hard, you know. You got crazy people at your farm. You know, no, that's not true. It was really hilarious because she came out and ran across the yard. I want to say a word in my hand. I want to right there. I want to bring my hand. I want it now. And Joe Francis is laying down on the mud. He leans over to this police lieutenant. He says, gentlemen, that's my wife. And she
Down on the floor for no reason at all. We were drinking a beer.
They didn't show you
no idea.
no warrants or nothing? They just busted in and said, okay,
get down on the floor.
good deal. Here's another one.
I came home, they wouldn't even let me in the house.
This is the best footage this camera's ever seen. It's going to be legal evidence, too. Look at it, Joe. They drove all of your grass. There's Dave. They have a drug behind the warrant that ain't a drug. $40,000 right there. Well.
They say to sign it before the work, and not to do. Go down with the because I'm not. Watch it. What show me?
So this group of, are they FBI? Is anybody still with me? Did I kill everybody? Did I lose my?
I'm still here. I'm just muted for the video.
These are Obama or Clinton era goons attempting to, you know, upset and harass Michigan militia members back in the 90s. These are Carl Miller is one of the folks who helped found the National Assembly and spread the general journalism knowledge out there. Essentially, himself, a former Navy SEAL, a couple other folks got together, and Miller was a mentor to Destry up there in Alaska, and so on. So we have a really good knowledge of using the Constitution and going after people. And it occurred that, you know, when Miller's doing his stuff, you know, solo, you know, he can get screwed over. But when you have the community and everyone standing together, yeah, the assembly works. And so, like, the first start of what came in early in this video is he references, you know, that the militias were called and they showed up and they had their cameras rolling. And that's something that's easy enough to do. If you guys recall when Millie Weaver was arrested for covering Shadowgate with Tori Says on InfoWars, myself and others, we did phone banking, which is basically, we all call that jail that she was held in, to make sure that none of these feds disappear her in the middle of the night or, you know, throw her down a staircase and say she tripped. So you keep that pressure on them. They hear from the public. They're like, holy crap, who did we arrest? And then they make sure they take care of them. They don't put them in general population or, you know, arrange for any, you know, stunts. And the video, for me, it gets better and better because you just hear Carl basically he turns the whole situation around on the feds and on the jailers and on the corrupt sheriffs and so on. His tale is pretty classic. It's like, this is something you could break up over 3 nights. If an hour is too long to go from start to finish, but it's worth you guys taking an hour of your time. If you want to listen to 1.5 speed, you'll be able to make it out, but Carl does talk kind of quick because he's learned to keep up with attorneys and out-talk them. And so for some of us who do talk fast, it's not that we're flim-flamming you, it's we are trying to get the information out as quick as possible. And in a court proceeding, you only have so much time to speak with a judge. I saw something earlier this week where it was decided in someone's court proceeding that the prosecutor would get minutes and they would get 5 minutes to represent themselves, or in this case, present themselves. And it was like, oh, wow. Judges are trying to make up how to do time when they take more time to present. So, you don't know the stuff, but like Dee, Jen, the rest of us that are up on this panel tonight, our different bits of knowledge and offerings, if you will, to your audience, so that your audience leaves a little bit more educated, a little bit better armed, I hope. So I'm going to shut my mouth and let you go from there. I yield.
Okay. And I do have it sped up to 1.25. So some of this where they're just, yeah, let me get to right here. I did put the link so that people can watch the whole thing.
So all these Ninja Turtles ran over to her and poked machine guns in her face, and she goes, "Oh, okay." And they says, well, "Why are you here?" And she says, "Well, we're here to arrest Carl Miller." She says, "All this for one old man," And he said, "Well, he's kind of a dangerous fellow, And the bottom line here is they didn't have one lawful argument upon which to base a complaint. The nature of their complaint, and I will read it so that you can understand what they're charging me with. You'll absolutely be in tears of laughter when you hear what they're charging Carl Miller with, because they're charging Carl Miller with using his name, Carl Miller. That's a crime now. You can't do that no more. You use your name, that's a crime. They can hang you for that. And it gets to be a point where you just want to, By the way, I did serve him with a waiver of tort for $100 million in gold to be paid. Now, and I will be attaching the police lieutenant's property this week. He thinks it's a big joke that he's going to find out. You were serious about that? I was just fooling. Okay. When you hear this, you're going to just be in tears. It's unbelievable. And I served this guy, and I showed him they didn't have one basis in fact or law for what they were doing. As a matter of fact, here's part of it. Now, this is all involved in this big Paul Darwin case and the John Stevenson case, and supposedly this Carl Miller guy has been helping some fugitive escape, which is a lie. They just made that up. What Carl Miller was a friend of the gentleman's father and mother, and they came to Carl Miller to get an attorney for their kid, which I provided. I got him a good attorney. He ended up getting them off temporarily, and then he sold them out, and we fired him for that, and I haven't used the guy since. His name is Osterman. Maybe you heard him. Don't use Osterman. He's no good. He will sell you out, and I caught him doing 3 clients of mine that way, and I will not use the man anymore. He doesn't have any hair in his tail. Do not hire him. Anyway, to make a long story short, one of the guys who is an excellent patriot, his name is John Medina. Maybe some of you know him. John is a very conscientious fellow. And he was a friend of Paul Darwin, and so this one police lieutenant, a guy by the name of Robert Desetto, a lieutenant, one each. The only word that describes Lieutenant Robert Desetto is insane. When you look in the dictionary, under insane, it goes e.g. Lieutenant Robert Desetto. He goes after John, and he puts one of these handy-dandy radio transponder type things under his Cadillac. And he didn't even put it on right, so the thing hung down and dragged on the ground. So John proceeded to get out and say, "What's that dragging on the ground?" Looked under his car. Isn't that interesting? A box with a wire hanging out of it. He took it down to the airport and attached it to an REA truck headed out of town. About 2 hours later, 10 carloads of state police pull the guy over. Get him on his knees. And up comes this, what'd you do with my $26,000 radio? Say what? What radio? What you talking about? You got my $26,000 radio. I want my radio back. I don't know about your $26,000 radio. What's that got to do with me? We had it under your car. Well, maybe it fell off. No, it wouldn't fall off. Somebody took it off. He says, you're in the militia, aren't you? And John goes, I'm glad you asked me that question. And he proceeded to go into his militia seminar program and tell them what a bunch of dummies they were. And about a half hour later, he says, you going to tell us where my $26,000 radio is? Now, you remember, this thing is going on about 2.5 hours now. And John looks at his watch and he goes, it's probably passing Chicago about now. They were not amused. I took it to the airport, put it on the first REA truck I could find, headed out of town. And if your radio is such a good radio, you should be able to spot it somewhere just south of Chicago about now. So John did not endear himself, and of course they filed a hokey, phony subpoena. Now you got to understand, folks, when you get a subpoena, you must examine it carefully. Normally, it looks like this. And you can get one at any clerk's counter for 25 cents. And you'll notice that it has a seal of the Michigan Supreme Court on it, has a place for the clerk to sign, has a caption of what the case is about, plaintiff versus defendant, has a place to put a case number, a real case number, like docket number so-and-so, FY, and all that AR stuff. And it says who is ordered to appear and what the reasons are and what case is involved and what complaint is being filed and how you are appearing. Are you a witness? Are you a defendant? What are you? So that you know how to defend yourself. You'll notice on the back that it has a certificate of service, which the process server must sign. And right up there it says that I did personally serve, including the required fees, if any. Now they're talking about Court Rule 2.506G2, which says that at the time of service, there must be a check attached to this for you for 1 day's service. You don't have a check, you don't got to show up. That's the law. So this twit serves me with one of these hokey, fraudulent, and you'll notice that down here it's signed by a judge of a court of record. And if you're a judgment debtor, you still got to have the judge. So see, it says, I told the cop that. I see that little letter there. It says J-U-D-G-E. Where's the judge that signed yours? His was signed by an attorney. I said, who is this Judge Neil A. Brady? Well, that's the prosecutor, Hillsdale County. Excuse me? Where's the one that says Judge Neil A. Brady? Oh, I don't have one of those. Guess what? You don't got nothing now, and you don't know how to serve nothing. And if you sign that you serve me together with the required fees, I'll charge you with perjury. And that's exactly what I told them, and there's witnesses that saw me do it. Now, we got upset with these guys because we didn't show up, and they got upset with us because we didn't show up. So we went to federal court in Grand Rapids, and we removed the case on the grounds that, one, you cannot use a civil summons to enhance a criminal investigation, and it looked like they were trying to get us involved in a criminal investigation. Now, let me tell you what they've gone and done, folks, so you understand the importance of this case. They passed this law. It's called Public Act 148, Chapter 7A, and what it says is they can serve one of these hokey, fraudulent subpoenas on you. You got to go down to their star chamber. How many people here know what a star chamber is? That's where you got no rights, none. They call you in all by yourself, and they can ask you any question they want. You have no right to remain silent, because if you remain silent, that's called contempt of court, and they just throw you right in jail. So if you go, you're going to go to jail, and if you don't go, you're going to go to jail. Now that violates the 1st, 4th, 5th, 6th, 9th, 10th, and 14th Amendments of the United States Constitution. The First Amendment, because you're entitled to your life, liberty, and pursuit of happiness. The 4th Amendment, because you have a right to be free and your person, papers, house is in effect, and you have a right to have a warrant duly signed by a judge of a court of record. The 5th Amendment, because they're taking away your right to be free from a prosecution yourself and equal protection under the law. The 6th Amendment, because they're not intended to give you any right to confront your accuser. You have no right to confront them on anything they're doing. Of course, it takes away the right of trial by jury, but that's a minor right in comparison to the whole, but it's still a right that they've denied. And of course, the 9th Amendment says they can't pass any law that takes away rights that are previously guaranteed, so they didn't have authority to pass this law in the first place. Now we get into the 10th Amendment that says the power is not delegated by this Constitution to the United States government, nor prohibited by it to the states, nor prohibited by it to the states. It's prohibited to violate these constitutional rights. The 9th Amendment prohibits some taking away rights previously guaranteed in their own state constitution. Article 1, Section 23 says the same thing. Enumeration or addition to this constitution shall not be construed to deny or disparage other rights retained by the people. It's the same as the 9th Amendment in the U.S. Constitution. The 14th Amendment says no state shall make or enforce any law which shall take away rights or privileges or immunities of any citizen of the United States, nor deny to any citizen of the United States equal protection under the law or due process of law. Now, they're doing it anyway. Now, this is a very important thing they're doing here. And I saw right off what was happening, and I said, oh, we can't have that. That'd be a movie. So I locked their heels. I went to the federal court end. John Medina went to the state court end. John, luckily, got in first because the state court's a little faster to get up on the docket. And before the Honorable Judge Michael Smith, on the day before the raid, it says in the circuit court, the Honorable Michael R. Smith, District Court Case 96-2563-FY, and the circuit case 97-27539-AR, ruled on 10/30/1997 in Hillsdale, Michigan. He went directly to the statute, talking about the judge, as he had no other alternative in that no courts had decided on this matter before, and the MCR doesn't make provisions for investigative subpoenas, that's Michigan court rules, and in that they are a new creature, the legislature needs to be improved, and the court rules need to be amended. The judge, upon analysis of petition requesting the issuance of the investigative subpoena, and stated it's defective. The order authorizing the investigative subpoena does not meet the statute requirements, and the investigative subpoena is issued by the prosecutor does not meet the statute requirements, namely has to be signed by a judge. For these reasons and others, Mr. Medina has elaborated on, the court finds the investigative subpoena defective. Mr. Medina, your petition to quash is granted, and your appeal is granted. Furthermore, due to your constant reminder of 2.506, that's Michigan Court Rule 2.506, which says that a subpoena must have all of the things that are required. A seal of the Michigan Supreme Court, must have a caption, people of the state of Michigan, must be in the name of the people of the state of Michigan, must say who the parties are, plaintiff versus defendant, must have a case number, docket schedule, must have the court that you're appearing in, not some chamber of commerce hall, must have a signature of a judge of a court of record, must have what the case is about and what your purpose for being there is, and it must have a docket clerk sign the thing that it was entered on the record. And see, they didn't have, and it must tell you if you don't show up, you're going to be held in contempt of court. Now, you want to talk about insanity? I'll tell you about insanity. After he hammered him, this guy went out and reissued the same kind of bogus, phony subpoena again, except I was waiting for him this time. When he came to me, I served him with a $100 million lieutenant notice that he was about to be sued. I was going to attach everything he owned, bank business and owned. Told him every reason why, gave him all, so he couldn't claim, this Lieutenant DeSento couldn't claim, showed him how many people have seen this case, Larry L. Fairchild versus Bona Vista Charter Township, which says, and I'll be brief, Michigan jurisprudence has never recognized immunity on behalf of a city, village, township, county, or any other administrative division of government thereof from liability for trespass on private property, whether the trespass be of long or short duration. It goes on and further says the Fourth Amendment authorizes a person in plaintiff's position as proprietor of a business other than one pervasively regulated, such as trafficking in alcohol or firearms, to bar government agents, including inspectors, carrying out police power functions to protect public health and safety from his property. Further, it says in the absence of either a properly issued administrative search warrant or a search warrant otherwise issued on a probable cause signed by a judge of a court of record, right? And the common law and constitutional law principles of government or sovereign immunity have never permitted government agents to commit trespass in violation of property rights. You see? And under the Federal Tort Claims Act, similarly, federal law enforcement officers who generally enjoy absolute immunity from tort liability may nonetheless be held liable for damages for the tort of trespass. Well, we were trespassing, the boys, and I was telling them, they slandered my name, they libeled my name, they went around telling people that I was aiding this criminal person. They said that they went to friends of mine and created all kinds of problems for them. I showed them that it was totally illegal what they were doing. I told them I would sue them. Told them to hire a really good attorney because they're about to get sued. So now John Medina goes up and blows their doors off, you know, and the judge told them that what they're doing is illegal. And he told them, and I'll read his order for you. Here's what these people have charged Carl Miller with. Don't everybody laugh all at once because you'll blow the camera off. Obstruction of justice, that Carl Miller did commit the crime of obstruction of justice by misrepresenting himself as Carl Miller. How many people here? Is there anybody here that doesn't know that I'm Carl Miller? I mean, you want to talk about notorious use of a name? I'm sure y'all heard of John Wayne, right? His name ain't John Wayne. It's Morrison. Marion Morrison. John Denver, heard of him? You know, Rocky Mountain High, Colorado. John Dusendorf. You know what I'm saying? I'm sure everybody here has read Tom Sawyer. It's no surprise to you that Samuel Clemens is the author and not Mark Twain, right? That's because he knew at the time he wrote that book, he could get his head blown clean off. He wanted to protect his family, and the same applies to me for Carl Miller. To make a long story short, I was in the Vietnam War. Everybody knows that. I shot down a helicopter full of dope. They were real upset about that. About 15 to 20 million worth. I burned it right to the ground. I made the pilot walk home from Cambodia. Him being a white man and all, 3 feet higher with round eyes, that's a real hard task. I know, I tried it. The bottom line is, the defendant did obstruct the course of justice by misrepresenting himself as Carl Miller. How ridiculous a statement could you make? Of course I'm Carl Miller. Ask the jailer at Hillsdale Jail if I'm Carl Miller. I'll get into that in a minute. Anyway, to make a long story short, the second charge is that I did willfully and knowingly obstruct, resist, oppose, assault, beat, and wound to Detective Sergeant Russell Byrne, which is an absolute lie because he'd be in the morgue right now if I had done such a thing. A police officer with the Michigan State Police, while said officer was engaged in lawful acts, attempts, and efforts to maintain, preserve, and keep the peace, to wit, the defendant misrepresented himself to Detective Sergeant Byrne of the Michigan State Police as Carl Miller. Okay. And it's a 5-year felony on the first charge and a 2-year felony on the second charge. Well, guess what, folks? A magistrate may not sign a felony warrant. A magistrate can only sign a 90-day warrant for, like, if you don't pay your traffic tickets. They got a magistrate to sign this, say Sharon L. Faith. What do you bet she don't have an oath of office? We found out the other one that they used to get the search warrant in the area where we were at wasn't a judge at all. We checked with the bar associate, and there is no judge with that P number. I says, oh, well, who is it? We got the list of the name. It belongs to a Cynthia Bostwick, a private divorce attorney in the city of Port Huron. You want to talk about stupid? You sign a falsification on a record like that, and you've got 23 years with the Michigan State Police, and you're getting ready to retire? I mean, when God handed out brains, this one thought he set trains, and he wanted one that whistled, and they gave him the air. The bottom line here is, you think these people don't understand the law, but they do. They just know they get away with it all the time, and we let them, so, why bother? Now, I never was served with this warrant, by the way, and I never was served with a search warrant. They went and searched other people's property that they didn't even have a warrant for stuff they thought was mine, and then they found out this elderly gentleman, oh, you mean that wasn't your brand new $18,000 trailer that they smashed the door on and ripped everything up? No. He went over to the state police and asked him, I want to talk to the couple, the Tootie couple. That's a joke, boy. You're supposed to laugh. The cop says, what? Get the boss out here. And the guy brings the, well, what's this all about? And he shows him his complaint of what happened. I went up north. I came back. What? I got a B&E larceny from a building. I got firearms stolen. I got all this, my place trashed. And I got to find out that it was the police. What are you kidding me? And the guy says, that's impossible, sir. Who would do such a thing? And he goes, some cat to the ducks. You know that old saying, if the jackboot fits, wear it, Well, I'm a believer in that saying. Anyway, to make a long story short, the raid came down, and they had to get me out of there, and they couldn't find no cops who wanted to take me to jail. So when he asked one guy, well, you take him over to jail. Well, not me. I'm not taking him. Well, you take him over there. No, I don't believe I want to do that. I don't even know where jail is. Well, what's that? No, I don't believe I want to do that. Well, you take him then. Nope, I'm not taking him. Well, somebody's got to take him. Well, it ain't going to be me. See, they knew the militia was responding because radios and telephones were going off the wall everywhere. The whole net was going up on command. People were showing up everywhere. Guys were grabbing their stuff and showing up at rendezvous points. And the sheriff would not come. He later responded on the radio when I was going 105 miles an hour down 32 Mile Road to a call from the state police for backup assistance. He said, and I quote, his name is Sheriff Dan Lane. He seems like a regular guy, and he's actually more with us than against us. But he turned around and said, I told you people not to do that damn fool thing now. You just better handle it, and I'm not sending none of my cars. And, of course, the guy running down the road was so scared, his face was white as a sheet, his hands were shaking so bad, I thought he was going to wreck the car. And I told him, I says, you hit a deer, and they're going to bury you in this car in the same box. Why don't you think about slowing down? No, can't do that. And you better not come out of them handcuffs, he said. I said, not to worry, you'll be the first to know. Anyway, to make a long story short, they got me to the jail, and of course the militia reception committee was already there with their officer aide-de-camp approaching the command structure with who they were and why they were there, and they wanted to know all about Carl Miller, and you better be all right. Got me? And I mean, these guys were pretty shook up. They were visibly shaken. Well, then they ferreted me out of there in the middle of the night. Of course, when I was in the jail, I had to do my standard meditation. Oh. Oh. And them boys was getting nervous. You start sticking pins in that toilet paper, and I'm out of here. Not that I.
Okay. So the way he rattled off every amendment to back up this thing, that's what I want to know how to do. I don't know how y'all remember all of it and how it puts them in their place. I guess is the way you would say it. Did y'all fall asleep?
I'm still here.
Still here.
Okay.
We study. Yeah.
He is.
May I?
Go ahead. Yes.
Yeah, yeah, Bonnie. I was gonna say, you can let people soak in that, and later, watch the second half, or like I said, break it up over days. That asked who Carl Miller is. Carl Miller, if you heard him, just list as an aside, is a man who took out a helicopter smuggling heroin from the Golden Triangle during the Vietnam War. That's just one of the things this man has done. You'll see the Constitution all over YouTube, and that's him teaching and lecturing about that. When we talk at Assembly about the original Operation Blue Book, not the UFO Air Force PSYOP, but the actual mandatory requirement the military members know their Constitution and can teach their Constitution if they want liberty, started under General MacArthur. Carl Miller speaks of that in one place, and there are other people who speak of that from their service and their places. There's a biblical thing about multiple witnesses, 3 witnesses, what have you. So when you find out that, our government, to discourage the study of the Constitution, created their own Operation Blue Book PSYOP and tried to link General MacArthur to that as well, that just makes you go, wow, they really don't want the American people knowing the Constitution because they want to make you look goofy if you bring it up. That's just, one smidgen of how our culture has been brainwashed, misguided, and led astray through television programming, the Carnegie and Rockefeller endowments in our education systems, and Ford Foundation, can't forget them, special mention, and just everything that has taken us away. Think about like Madison, Jefferson, Washington, Franklin, other different people, founding fathers. They were able to speak what Carl Miller was just speaking, and as rapidly, and as quick, and as efficiently. And I have people, they'll tell me to slow down. I'm like, that's cool. I'm kind of, speaking fast. But I realize Carl Miller's on these levels way above me, so I'm not even up to that game. And I'm like, wow, if I'm trying to catch up to Carl Miller and people are telling me to slow down, and I consider myself an everyman, like I consider myself the baseline, how much stronger and better were those Vietnam War and Korean War veterans who fought communism on the front lines, and the World War II greatest generation folks under MacArthur, who, how much, not just physically, but how much mentally sharper were they? And we got to ask ourselves that. Are we mentally at that level where we can think on the fly and process information and be men who we know how to fix our trucks, but at the same time, we can go into a courthouse, hold our own, and then go back and teach kids geometry or teach them history as a school teacher. Marksmanship at the range if you run a gun range or whatever. These guys were not just Renaissance men. It's almost like they were superhuman, and something we can aspire to. So to reiterate with what Zed put in the comments, Zed, Carl Miller would be a good man for you to study. That's the best way I can put it. A good man, and for you to study him. I yield.
Sorry you feel that way, Zed and Benjamin. Have a good night.
And
Hmm.
then
Um, the only solution I see working that I'm trying to learn. I don't know.
If I may, if I may, Bonnie, trying to
Yes.
learn and learning go hand in hand. If you don't get it first day, you go back, you reread it. You don't get it second day, go back, reread it third day. You know, I'm not trying to read through the King James Bible a second time because it's easy. I'm doing it because I'm determined to learn it. And
Yeah.
you know, I'm in the second time through. In the Old Testament, I tell you, there's parts that drag on, especially the genealogy parts. So that is what that is. Zed made a comment about beliefs. Carl's talking about his court case, what he was doing in his testimony, and what happened to him. That's not his beliefs. He's reiterating the facts for that audience of they arrested me. Here's what was said. Here's what was done. This is a man who is expressing the living history he was part of. History is made of everyone's points of views and beliefs. And if somebody wants to go look up his history, feel free, you know. But if
Not
the person
everyone
doesn't want
wants.
to hear, if
Sorry.
someone doesn't want to hear about a war veteran, you know, talking about what went on with him and an improper arrest and how the militia had his back, and that reiterates to what we're talking about tonight, the Second Amendment. The Second Amendment has the back of the First Amendment. First Amendment has the back of the Second Amendment. The two are interwoven. And if you don't understand speech and language, you won't understand that Second Amendment gives everyone that power, responsibility, and civic duty to be part of your local militia, or to create a militia, or to be a militia even of one if you need to be. And it's a great responsibility, my fellow Americans. If you shirk the responsibility, you're not free, because freedom and responsibility, like the First and Second Amendment, they're intermarried. So sorry, Bonnie, I'm not trying to railroad your show. Just thinking that someone wants to leave because of that. I don't know about them. I yield.
Oh,
You're
I
fine,
can
John.
tell you about him. If the show was all about his stuff, it would be fine. But since it's not, it's people aren't used to having to listen much. They like to show their own stuff off.
Mm.
So I think that might be part of it, but I could be wrong. I've been wrong before.
So, there is a difference in a belief and facts, and so that's what I try to present is the facts of how we were meant to be as a people in this country. And this is the best way that I have seen to show us what we haven't been taught. I never had civics. I don't know. I don't even think I heard that word in high school. It wasn't something that was taught. So I've never learned it. When we're looking into history and seeing where things have gone wrong and how we have been duped in so many ways, how the power has transferred from the people to the government, then yes, that concerns me because it affects every one of our lives. It affects this country. So I think in learning the whole thing is how you are going to get back to having your freedoms, being able to just live your life the way you want to without government control, government overreach, government stepping in for any reason whatsoever. This video is showing how the government did step into this man's life and try to arrest him for nothing really. He seems to be a
May I?
yes.
Yeah, just real fast, Bonnie. I don't know if people caught that, but he basically someone was asking Carr Miller to help them with their case, and so they accused him of like trying to help the guy escape his charges or whatever. And the attorney that was trying to help that guy basically, that's where he says the guy doesn't have any hair on his tail. The attorney basically was screwing that client over too. And Carl realized, yeah, this is a dirty attorney. Don't use his services. And yeah, they're basically saying, hey, if you're trying to coach someone to win their case, you suddenly should be arrested. It kind of sounds like what they were doing to people, over the last, let's say 4 or 5 years. Does any of this sound familiar? So
Yeah.
I don't know if everyone catches that. He doesn't dwell on why they arrested him. It's more the comedy story of them fumbling over themselves to decide who's going to take him to jail, and then what happens at the jail, and then how he gets out and everything. So I'm going to yield. Go ahead.
Thank you. Well, that's a personal question, Zed. Anyway, I just see it as a solution, remedies to anything that's going on, whether it's in your local area, your state, or federal. And I yield.
And so, my fellow Americans, ask not what your country can do for you. Ask what you can do
for your country. That's right.
My fellow citizens of the world, ask not what America will do for you, but what together we can do for our freedom of man. I yield.
Amen, Jen. That's a good one.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm trying to focus on the America that I want.
Yeah.
Oh. And she just poof on.
She had a good idea there. Oop.
No, push the wrong button or something. Hopefully she comes back.
Baby, come back.
So, I guess a militia and a posse are kind of the same thing. Like, I know that here, if something big is going on, the sheriff can deputize who he needs to. And that's what I think of as a posse, or even if it was the Rangers or whoever of our state. I just feel like if they needed able-bodied men and the men were willing, I could see that happening.
Sorry, I hit the wrong button.
Yes, that a lot of us are struggling.
Yeah, this is a show about the Constitution, and also we have a focus here. So it's not, sometimes I think when Zed is here, it's just like a chit chat, but tonight it's like, it's not the Zed show tonight, buddy, So like, take a hint. Thought you were leaving. Bye.
We're all trying to save America, our future and our future futures. We're all, like you said, we're all struggling, but together, we can make a difference.
That's why I'm doing this.
We're
For the
having
future generations. I have children and grandchildren and I want to make sure that they have good lives, not led by AI, not poisoned by whatever's being sprayed, not poisoned by their water, land, water, and air, necessities of life.
Not locked down and shit. I mean, we've already experienced way more than that. That has to not happen again.
Yeah, absolutely.
A lot of
We need
people.
Will Smith. Yeah, food comes from the land. Well, I'll show those if I go live tomorrow.
Look how hard it is to stay focused on one task. I mean, even when we're on calls, sometimes it's, people go down these different issues, and it's not
Well, I always have,
counterproductive.
right. I always have questions, and sometimes it may seem out of nowhere, but there's a purpose for it.
Yeah, I know. Most of us know.
And we do it because we do care. Humanity as a whole, not just certain people.
May I, Bonnie?
Yes.
Yeah. The party had referenced, that people are struggling. They never want to ask why they're struggling. And we have a system that broke us as a people across this nation of every race, color, and creed down to where we're struggling and a few aren't. We went from having a single parent home as being the norm versus two parents. We went from having parents providing guidance to now televisions and schools provide guidance. We went from having homes you could own and pass down for generations to now we have a culture of renters. These things were not accidental. And if you do not study the history to know how and where these things come from, you can't get out of those systems. So if you wish to be reanimated in a better time and place, the bare karmic thing you can do is make sure that others have at least a better environment and life to be resurrected into besides yourself. So irresponsibility or lack of responsibility doesn't cut it. The thing is when you are, at least in the Christian view, accepting of Christ and salvation, that doesn't mean that you just sit there in your pod and let your child die in the crib. It doesn't mean that you let your husband walk out of the house and be promiscuous with women not in your marriage. It doesn't mean that you as a husband go cheating on your wife. You as someone who follows Christ, other doing lip service.
Hey, Zed, Sean is our friend here.
No,
lay off, buddy.
Yeah, if somebody is taking exception to solutions, well, they can keep doing what works for them, and we'll see where that gets them. Because I'm quite willing to dust my shoes off and move along. Now, if people don't see unity but division, why are they dividing? That is a good question.
Yeah.
Now, someone's saying I'm set in my ways. If something works, you stick to it. You don't throw it out to the newest trend. That's the trick. You don't throw it out whenever the wind changes. If you have to go north, you go north. You have to go east, you go east. You don't come along and wait for someone to say, hey, I saw something down to the south. and then it turns out there was nothing there. It was to pull you away from your destination and set you back. So you have to vet everything. When I talk about solutions, I give you the background. That's so you can go and vet it.
He
You don't have
doesn't
to
want
trust me, but
No.
go look up the information. You don't want to look up the
Bye.
information. You want to cry and complain, then go back to your mother and cry and complain to her. Adults in this chat have been, talking about issues because we actually are trying to look for solving them with different techniques. Some of them may not even be in my wheelhouse. There may be other techniques. I will not begrudge somebody saying, hey, I did this and I managed to make a great meal. Someone else comes along and said, I did this and I made a great meal. And I'm not going to come along and tell them, oh, you're both terrible for making meals. Look at yourself at your commentary and wonder why you are saying that someone else is set in their ways when there are many ways to get results, but the point is to get results. I yield.
Yeah. Oh, thank you, Jim. Keeping you in prayers, Ed, if you're still listening.
They call it preaching when I'm trying to motivate. It's hilarious. Some people don't like being told they're lazy. Well, guess what? If you're being told you're lazy, you probably are.
Well, and if some people don't get that you were invited here to share those things, then it's like, who cares what they think? Just like, I'm done. I'm just like, ignore those people. They're not worth the time.
Right.
Well, they're a good learning example, because if they want to put up a roadblock, you show everyone how easy the roadblock is to demolish, go around, go over, go under, or go through. Notice I just gave you 3 or 4 different ways to counter a roadblock. So there you go. Education at, the speed of the internet, which is the speed of light, which is the speed of thought. So let there be light, let there be thought. Let's create solutions, ladies and gentlemen. I yield.
Yeah. And that's, if anybody has any other suggestions for solutions to get out of this mess, I'm willing to hear it.
Yeah.
That's what I like to do, is look at it all the way around. Look at every point of it to see, as for me personally, but also hopefully as a unit here together. We want to be united. We want to be everybody getting along. And I know it's hard sometimes.
Oh, please. You know what? I want to know how many people are engaged in chat. Do we have 13 people engaged in chat? And how many, does it take to where now you're not focused on remedies, because now somebody is focusing on something else? And it could be a number of different things. It's different every time, right? It's not always the same thing. So,
well, and that's why if I'm talking a lot of times, I don't read chat, because it'll throw me into a whole nother thought that I lose what I was talking about. And it's like,
yeah, I missed a lot of things today. I did do that class today, my Constitution class today, and it was the first time in a long time. And I made a couple mistakes, but whatever, just get through it.
I didn't hear any mistakes. You did a
I
really
didn't
good
read the chat. I didn't get to read all the chat, is what it was, until I got off, and then I saw that I missed a couple of good comments. Somebody was on X commenting, I think.
Yeah.
So yeah, it was good.
And that happens. You're reading. You're not looking
That's
at
why I can't do it, like you said. And especially if I'm doing that when I'm reading, I'm definitely not looking at chat, because that'll way throw me. I'm trying just to keep my mouth shut and my opinion to myself. not even interrupt at all, and I do pretty good with that because I just want to read it, you know.
And we have so many strong minds, so many strong
Hey, folks,
live
Jerry. Oh, sorry.
that that blending them together can sometimes seem difficult, but it's still doable, I think.
Difficult isn't the word, but I mean, yeah, it is difficult. But like sometimes you have really great chemistry and you can rock and roll, you know, when you have a good team.
Yes.
It's just like it just flows. Everything is jiving. Everybody gets their role. I've worked with a lot of teams for a lot of years, and people that they're self-governing too. You know, a lot of the people that
Yeah.
are in the service industry, and they're on the fly. They're driving vehicles around. It takes a special kind of person to be able to be independent like that, but also work with a team of people. And not everybody's cut out for it. You know, not everybody's a team player. That's just a fact. You
True.
can try and try, but never give your love, my friend, unto a foolish heart, Sergeant Al Bundy. Nobody's better than Brent Midland. Yeah, we are foolish hearts.
If I may, Bonnie, there's a quick video Chessboard had posted, about 42 seconds. Actually, quick view at it. You guys might like it. Thank you,
No.
Chessboard. I yield.
I'm just teasing. No, I'm not gonna like it.
You've already made up your mind. You're not
Perfect,
gonna.
I'm not gonna like it. You told me to like it. You should know better by now.
I know. I should.
You should. You should. Ego screws it all up. Yeah, but you know what? The male ego, at first it's kind of jarring, and then it's like, okay, there it is. There's that energy that we miss sometimes, but it gets taken wrong a lot of times. What's it called? Misunderstood? Something like that.
Misunderstood.
Sometimes, like if somebody is on the assembly call, on a call that they've been on for years, and the same question is getting answered, sometimes people can sound a little exhausted, or condescending.
Okay, here we go.
Broken chains. Are we listening to a song? Is that what's going on? Okay.
Yeah, we're going to play this video. You're not a passenger on the bus of life.
Oh, this is chessboards. Yeah.
Yeah. I think. Oh, you're the driver. That's what we need right there.
It's your own ass fault. Get it? Oh, that's fantastic. Oh my God.
Thank you.
It's your own ass fault. That's fantastic. Oh man, that's great.
That's great.
He is wise. I know. He is.
I want that. I want one of them buses. What was I just gonna do? There was something, not the Savannah bananas. No. Oh, there it is. I still have the Constitution trivia quiz up here. Want to go into that?
Maybe later. I wonder if Craig's ever been to the Savannah Bananas.
If what?
Craig's ever been to the Savannah Bananas.
Surely. Maybe. I don't know.
That would be a fun place to go.
Yeah.
Be like, what?
You couldn't handle it. It's too much potassium.
Petroleum. Be fun. I think it would be fun. What else would be fun? South Dakota on the 4th of July.
Oh, yeah, that would be a blast.
I'm going next year.
You are?
Yep.
Better take some good pictures and video.
My cousin bought property. They were supposed to close today. They bought 10 acres.
Oh, cool.
In South Dakota. Mm-hmm. The ones that were here from Minnesota.
Yeah.
And I might, believe it or not, I might bring all of my mini ponies out there and leave them with my cousin's kid, who is a little horse whisperer. She has 2 horses that she does stuff with, a lot of stuff with. And I think he's building up a horse ranch, you know.
Nice.
So he said she would take him. I have not talked to her about it yet, but when my cousin and when they were here, their daughter, she's 19, she had won a belt buckle and like 3 blue ribbons doing all this Western kind of competition, different kind of things. I can't even name them. I don't know what they are, but anyway, they get a lot of love and a lot of, and they get to stay together. So I'm thinking about it, praying about it. It's one of those things. I don't know if I'm ready for that, but.
Right.
And nobody else offering to take all 4 of them, so.
Yeah, I know how much you love them.
You know who did offer for me to come out that way with my horses if I needed to, though?
Who?
Stephanie Kerr.
Cool.
She told me I could come out that way with all me and my minis. She's like, you got to get out of California, Dee. You got to get out of there.
I agree with
that. Yeah, I know. Well, I can't. I made a vow to God.
I don't think half an acre is big enough for the 4 of them.
Well, no, I mean, it's about the attention. It's about them getting a lot of,
Oh, they would get that.
their attention. So that could happen. I mean, that's possible. We might do that. Oh, sugar tonight in my coffee. Oh, sugar tonight in my tea.
I'll stick my finger in it. Sweeten it up for you.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, lawyer, no good. Cost money.
That was a joke, y'all.
I didn't know what you said. I'm sorry. Something about your finger in the tea.
Nothing.
Of course, I told my husband I was going to stay in South Dakota also. Bye, honey. I'm moving to South Dakota. Later.
Are you still taking a trip?
When?
I don't know. You were talking about a trip. I'm just curious.
No, I mean, I just had my mom is debating going back to Chicago. My auntie died, my mom's sister, and so she's thinking about going back. And so I can't do it until that is passed because I don't think I'm going back home for that either. And that's like September, I don't remember, 13th or something like that. So once that's passed, I can think about it. But I certainly couldn't go off gallivanting around while I couldn't make my auntie's memorial. They're not doing a funeral or anything like that, but
Right.
I told my mom, like, Mom, I can't go back for every one of them. There's still like 9 living aunts and uncles and a bunch of cousins and stuff. It's like I haven't been able to always go back home for every wedding. And my husband's like, well, weddings are optional, funerals are not. I'm like, yeah, it's a funeral, it's a memorial. But still, it's kind of I just told all my cousins today in a text. They sent me a text.
Yeah.
I was like, Mom's considering it and looking at flights, but I don't think I'm going to be able to make it. This time it doesn't. I can't leave my husband with all that to take care of everything. I mean, maybe for a couple of days I could, but I just don't really considering it, but I don't really want to do it.
Understood. Mm.
If I may,
Yes.
Dee, did you say South Dakota? Thanks, Bonnie.
Yeah. My cousin bought a place in South Dakota.
Huh.
Mm-hmm.
Just had a light bulb flicker over my brain, just saying.
Yeah, 4th of July. There's no real more fun place to be than South Dakota on the 4th of July. It's pretty cool. Been there twice on the 4th of July. And my cousin has been going there the last 4 years for the 4th of July. He's wanting to get out of Minnesota also. He loves it there. And his daughter's into horses and, so I think she's for sure bringing her 2 large horses. And he said she'd want them, but like I said, I haven't even talked to her yet because I don't even know if that's what I want to do yet.
Me either, Mary. Mine be the last one.
But they are a bit tying down, and I just feel like they could be getting a better life too. I think it's just worth considering. But we'll see. We'll see what happens. We'll know by 4th of July. That's all I can tell you. But yeah.
So Rushmore is it called Grand Rapids?
I believe it is. Michigan has a Grand Rapids. I don't know. Mount Rushmore.
I'm thinking Rapid City.
Yeah, Rapid City is one of the towns in South Dakota. Custer, Rapid City, Hill City, Deadwood. I forget the town that Mount Rushmore's in.
I can't remember. I think it's a national forest something.
Yes.
Was it Sioux City?
I don't think so.
Well, now you can make me.
We've got 20 people in here. I'm waiting for someone to tell us.
Somebody should know.
Well, Jerry said there was 20 people. Thank you for counting everybody, Jerry. We're supposed to be doing something assembly-like, Sean. We want to take the chat and we want to pretend like we're legit assembly. And now what do we do? That's what we
Well,
were
in my
trying.
case, I'm going to be heading out soon, so usually we close with a word of prayer and then adjourn and reconvene. But this is Bonnie's channel and so on. So that's kind of the thing is that you invite the Holy Spirit in, and then you have a prayer that the Holy Spirit will dwell with those who rebuild in His. Not a strange concept, just something that folks may or may not agree with, but it's not a point of contention. It's rather just a point of peace that people leave. Like when people bear you say to you shalom and shalom, on your way. You're not gonna say, "Oh, screw you, buddy." It's like, or like people who complain about Merry Christmas. Like, no, we're just having a prayer to say, God,
Well, I'll
please
say
bless
one
us
for
on our
you,
way.
Sean. I'll say one. One of my favorite pastors used to always say, "The Lord bless thee and keep thee. The Lord make his face to shine upon thee and give thee peace. The Lord lift up his countenance on you and give you peace." I think I messed that up somewhere, but in Jesus' name, amen.
Amen.
Amen. Thank you.
He used to sing it sometimes. Chuck Smith used to sing it sometimes to end
All
his service.
Sorry, going back to the location. All it says is located in the Black Hills of South Dakota.
Black Hills. Well, that's a location as well. Yeah.
That's my landlords lived. They lived in
Keystone.
South Dakota and absolutely loved it. But then they came back here.
It's Keystone. That sounds right. Yeah.
Yep.
Well, whoever wants to go somewhere cool next year, plan to go to Mount Rushmore for the 4th of July.
I don't know that.
All different kinds of towns. I mean, Keystone, you that must be you drive up to Mount Rushmore. But I don't remember hanging out. It might have a town. There's some really cool towns around there. Lots of small little towns. What's up, Garrett?
Hey, Garrett. Are you leaving now? Yep.
I'll go ahead and depart so you guys can continue your conversation. But yeah, finish up the Carl Miller video at your leisure, guys. I think you'll enjoy it and get some other footnotes and laughs out of it. I mainly enjoy it for the laughs. The footnotes are cool too. But
Right.
Have a good night, everyone.
You too, Sean. Thank you very much for coming up. Always appreciate it.
Meet up to the mount.
And thank you for chat for all the great comments and stuff. Believe it or not, I do read comments regularly and like to interact with those too. So keep them coming whenever I'm around. Have a good night, everyone. God bless.
There's the reason. God bless you too.
There's a truck stop in Rapid City, South Dakota that I used to stay in, living in a van with 2 babies, but that was cool.
Wow, that just gave me a lot of images. Wow.
38 years ago.
I think I stayed in Rapid City. I think that's where. Yeah, okay. I'm typing it in my email, and there's a thread there with a bunch of people from the past, a blast from the past there.
Check the Crow truck stop. See if it's still there.
Ice snorter. Mount Rushmore. Where was that campground going to be? Oh, yeah, the National
K-Way there.
National Wax Museum in Keystone. So I guess they had there was a gal, she put this whole thing. You guys remember Tara? You guys remember a gal named Tara? She put this whole itinerary together. Oh, yes.
Ow.
Okay. Rapid City. Mike and Jeff will be staying in Rapid City. Okay. I don't know if I was in the same town. I think I was in Hill City. I think there's another city there called Hill City, right? Pretty sure.
There's a
Sounds
KOA
familiar.
Rapid City. It's really nice too. Well, you know how things change, so that was 40 years ago.
Oh, we stayed at a KOA that was the first time I ever went to Rushmore. Was when my kids were little. We had our pop-up tent camper, and so we stayed at that KOA, and it was awesome. We had a great time. That was so long ago. Shoot, I don't even know what. My gosh, probably 2010 or something like that, you know. Insane.
I hope that's a compliment, Jerry.
What did Jerry say? You are an alpha female, Gen B and D. Alpha females. I don't know I don't know how to take that. I'm not sure either. I don't know.
Oh yes, you do. You take control of that's it. Yeah, I can see it. I don't
I'm a
see me
survivor.
Alpha means control to you, Bonnie. Is that what it means?
Well, no, not. That's why I was like, well,
Well, it's not bad.
are you still with us? Keep me
Yeah,
happy.
yeah, I'm here. I had to handle something right quick, but I'm here.
Okay, no problem.
Maybe it's because, being the female, we had no diapers. There were no such thing as plastic, stuff like that. We used T-shirts as diapers, and Walmart has rubber pants, and
Use whatever we could find. Yeah, you can get the dollar shower caps and cut holes in them.
Oh my goodness! Yeah, we just pull up the rest stops and then we had this one hot plate, or we get $2 worth of gas, and we're asking if we could make some bread, which was flour and water, and live on tuna and grape nuts and orange juice. It was terrible. Oh my gosh!
Yeah, so there's kind of control. The one in charge.
You had to survive,
Yeah.
Oh, like the bitch mare horse that has to be in charge. Is that what you're saying?
Oh my God. He had to take everything. So
Is that what you're saying to me, buddy? I feel like that's an alpha mare. Oh, speaking of it, there was Daisy right there. I hear you. She wants her dinner. They've ate twice today. Don't feel sorry for them. They probably don't even need another meal.
I'm a survivor and a lover, not a fighter. I hate fighting.
You are a fighter. Oh, please.
Well, I mean, to my village, yeah, but
Oh, you went this alpha.
D, is it hard for you to take a compliment?
D, alpha is the one. What in charge? A compliment? Me? No, I love compliments. Shower them on.
It's hard to.
You're beautiful.
No, stop it. I'm gonna have to go.
Whatever you are.
Dolly Parton would have a better bust.
I've been deeper.
They grew in the mountains with Rushmore. Yeah. Well, they made their mark, didn't they? They did.
If you want to do something, you do it. Unless your husband says otherwise.
Well, that's true. Yeah, he's the alpha in this home.
As he should be. That's the way it's supposed to be.
Is that how you seen it, Jen?
What?
When you were here, is my husband the alpha in our home?
I saw it equal.
Yeah. Well, that's good.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, we weren't in a crisis either, and I wasn't falling apart.
Yeah.
So, things were good. It's all good. Except for you were, but, that's okay. Where you stand with I prefer that. Thank you, Mary. Big tatas. What in the heck is Jerry talking about? Big tatas.
I was going to ask, do
What?
you have big? And then I was like, no, that's not a good question.
No, I'm really not talking about my tatas. Oh.
You can just what? Exit left.
I know. I was just sitting there like, good Lord.
Okay, I'm changing subject, ladies.
We are talking humans. The first sergeant. Yeah, I mean, I'm the helpmate. I'm the co-pilot. I'm
Sidekick.
not supposed to listen to me when it comes to directions. Even if I try to say, no, take this way. Oh, go this way. Go that way. And then if he does, and then we're like, yeah. Why did you listen to me? You know, and it's like that. So he knows better. Hey, Ritz, good to see you.
Hi, Virginia.
You're training from compliments, Dee. You're married. Thank you, Al. Did you appreciate it?
I remember as a kid. I think it was going. It was somewhere in Florida. I don't remember the exact the destination at that time, but my mom and my stepdad, they had a few maps, but they I guess at his job he went to some, what was it, the back in the day, MapQuest or something like that, where you printed out the directions.
Mhm.
You
Yes.
know?
Oh, yeah.
Oh man, that was a whole process as a kid. Watching them
Once in a
get
while,
through that was fun.
You ever still run across an old MapQuest once in a while? Oh my God, what is this paper?
Sometimes if I can help it, I do.
when I can get Mama's printer, maybe I can do that. But
You don't need to now. You got your phone.
well,
The
It's
phone.
I
good to
don't.
have hard copies, certain maps, certain things.
Yes,
Sure, I agree. Yeah.
Paper copy's the best.
and
Yeah.
I don't have. I mean, I have a Texas map, but I don't have Mississippi, Alabama, Florida, Georgia. Well, kind of, but
I wish we were taught more about how to read maps and stuff too. You know, it's one of those things I wish that was more taught, because definitely with the AI taking people everywhere. I mean, it's more mindless than ever. It's like, okay, which way do we go? Which way do we go? You know, I don't know.
Yeah.
I'm on my phone.
You don't know if they're going hiking or playing Pokemon Go.
we were taught that there's even marks on it that you can figure out how many miles in that mark in the between the two marks. It's not that. It's not.
Yeah, whatever the scale is.
Yes, I'd rather use a paper map.
Where are we going?
And but MapQuest was pretty good. When we were on our trip, the maps app, no. And when it's sitting there talking to you and you're trying to turn into a convenience store or you want to take a scenic route, it just, no.
Recalculating.
Yes. I want to do what I want to do. I don't want my phone telling me what to do.
Your dad was great with maps. Yeah. Sucked, but I've tried to self-teach a lot, but it was not very good with them for a long time. I was not very good with them.
I don't know when they stopped doing it, but I remember as a kid, even into the mid to the late 90s, the welcome stations, the rest areas on the state lines.
Oh yeah.
I know the ones in the one on our side and the one in Carolina side, they used to have maps.
Mm-hmm.
And not too long ago, I stopped in one. They just redid the one on the Carolina side, and I stopped in there, and they didn't have nothing. A bunch of advertisements and flyers, and stuff for like truckers, really.
Uh-huh. Yeah, they don't give. Are you saying they don't have the welcome? Well, you were on the. I don't know which side you were on, but I remember going into Georgia and Florida and always getting the orange when we were driving through.
There you go.
Fruit. They
And they
make this
were
thing
awesome.
called glasses.
You used to have them at the toll roads
They
too. Toll booth.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, in Illinois, Wisconsin.
And I try to avoid that. So we were doing a lot of no highway driving because there is a way to put that if you want to. When I went to Kentucky, we stayed on the interstates all the way up there, and coming back,
Mm-hmm.
I can't remember if I was driving or not, but wrong turn, and
Mm.
then I saw how beautiful Tennessee really was. Because going up there, I was like, okay, everybody keeps talking about Tennessee.
Gorgeous.
Much to see here, but
And Kentucky too.
yeah, well, Kentucky was beautiful. But also, it was at Christmas. It was sleeting and snowing and ice and everything. So, but coming back, Tennessee really is pretty if you go the back roads. And a lot of places are like that. I think every state would be that way. If you go the traveled roads, you're going to see more of the beauty because the interstates kind of tear it up, is what I've seen. That's why I won't go on 10.
What?
Interstate 10.
Oh.
Don't go on it because it's where they want you to go.
Well, I hate that, you know.
Oh, I'm sure Colorado is absolutely beautiful. I've never seen it. I've seen pictures. My daughter, Amanda, she used to just decide she was going on a road trip and she would just drive up to Colorado or New Mexico just to get away. Aw.
Oh, I hope my dogs don't kill another skunk. This week, they've killed 2 skunks this week. So far this year, I think they've killed 5 skunks.
Oh.
And aren't they nocturnal?
I
Skunk.
No, I have no idea.
What? I know you know. Excuse me. I'm
What's
pretty
the question?
sure the skunk. They're nocturnal night creatures, aren't they?
Imagine they can be.
I always
They don't
thought
really
they.
see them so much in my region, but they do have them like in North Georgia once you start getting into the more mountainous area.
Well, I always thought they only came out at night, and I was out watering the garden and started smelling skunk really bad, and I was like, "Uh-oh," because there's a lot of places they can hide here, and I came in and my daughter was fixing to take her dog out for a walk, and I said, "Be careful! I smell skunk," and they're not usually out during the day.
No, but they are. They do go out in the day. I mean, they are out mostly at night, though. I see them a lot of times. They're on the road when I'm driving home at night. But I have seen them in the day plenty too. You know, I'd say out of 10, I'm going to see 3 or 4 that are in the daytime. But yeah,
The chessboard said sometimes.
Yeah.
I would assume they were rabbit. If it was, nope, they don't come out during the day like coons. But then
Yeah.
I've seen,
We got a bear that's coming out in the day. He went and took my mama's trash can, and he's all up in the neighbors on next door. There's pictures and videos. Matter of fact, my son took a great video of him up the road in the middle of the day. He's out. So
oh
it's
gosh,
that's what they could be barking at now too. I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, not sure. Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm.
we're all talked up.
Maybe. What time is it? 9:40. Did the dogs get sprayed? Yeah, they got sprayed. My husband bathed them every time because he's a rock star. He's awesome. We got peroxide by the gallon, and he just it's amazing. The peroxide and the baking soda and the Dawn just neutralizes it really quickly.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah, that's some horrible stuff.
yeah, he just ties them up. He's got the hose, and he's like, "Here we go. It's on. You want to go roll around in it?" And then he takes the thing and he goes and he buries it. And I'm like, man, I would just take it up. But right now our ATV is not working. So, but when I've come home with like 22 dead chickens in my front yard because the bear opened the door of the chicken coop and then the dogs killed all the chickens.
Oh no.
That happened twice, and I rounded them up and put them in garbage bags. And one time I was riding on the ATV on the main road here, and it was funny because a cop had drove by me, and I was like, that's weird, you never see him out here. But anyway, I just drove by a mile or two up the road and put him back in the circle of life. It was like, I'm not burying 22 chickens, that's for sure. So I just took them a mile or two away and put them out on a logging road. I mean, live in the middle of nowhere. There's nothing.
Yeah.
It's not in town or anything. So I told my husband, why don't you just take it up the road and just put it out? He's like, he didn't want to deal with it,
Yeah,
So
nature's chicken nuggets.
nasty, just nasty. Tomato juice. Yeah, the peroxide and the baking soda works great. It does.
I bathed the dogs in Dawn. Kills the fleas.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, for smell, peroxide and baking soda definitely.
Yeah, it's crazy how good it works. Because they're both so odorless too. My horses are yelling at me, and they can see me and hear
I
me.
don't want either one. Odorless or non-odorless.
Virginia, check your email.
Staring me down. I feel you. I feel your eyes on me.
Talking to me?
Mm-hmm. No, but
I was staring into the universe, I'll have you know.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
What's
No.
some little piece of heaven there?
Remember as a kid, we used to go up to where my grandma and my mom was from, like up in North Carolina and Virginia, and we smell them. We're going down the road with the windows open, and all of a sudden it just hits you.
Yep.
Like, man.
Skunk?
Yeah. And my mom said, yep, we're getting close to home.
Yuck.
Man, this is worse than the pig pen.
Thing.
So, man, there ain't no way something that small should smell that bad.
No one hates you, Zed. Just call it that. Like we see it. We're over it. Don't even need to bring it up again. It's like nobody hates around here, man. We do work on remedy. We did invite Sean to come and give us advice. So It was a little rude what you done, but no one hates you. So please don't come here and be a victim. That won't be tolerated either. Oh, you're gonna be tolerated, but no one's gonna give a shit. Not for very long, anyways.
Yeah.
But we do. A lot of us do like Sean a lot. He is a good friend. He's been around a long time. He's the kind of brother that would have your back. So,
Yeah.
yeah, that's what's up. What you can say.
That's adulthood. Disagree and move on.
Yeah. Stupid dogs. Ah! I'm gonna have to move on. I'm gonna go feed the horses and deal with these dogs. Maybe Roots will come up. Is she gonna come up?
I don't know. She may be busy.
Yeah. Oh, did you want to do the quiz though?
I was wondering if y'all wanted to or not.
Well, Zed, that's the story of many of our lives. We didn't like what happened, but we came back anyway.
What I do
Always
with
like
it.
a good quiz.
Cool.
It's not a
All
pop
right.
quiz because you told us about it.
Yeah. And some of us studied today, so
Let's just
I didn't
continue.
see everybody in class today. Just saying. Did not.
I was
see-
there.
Yeah, D baby. Hey, Stingray, Yorga.
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 Baby. Yorga, baby. Oh, are we left off where we were? Oh, we're at number 1 again. Oh, it's a
What?
question too.
It was supposed to.
Well,
I mean, I didn't even touch it. It was supposed to stay where it was.
we better know these answers this time. But you
That's
can do
all
a
right.
different quiz too.
We'll get through it.
You can go to a different quiz.
I can what?
You could. It has different. Oh, excuse me. It has different quizzes.
I'm just gonna.
I think you left off at like 13. Can you go to number 13?
I'm just gonna. Yeah, that's what I'm just.
It's gonna look like we're all dumb now. Uh-oh.
I don't care. Is it grading us?
Yes.
Yeah.
It's affecting your social credit
Not
score, not
dumb
mine.
here. Come on. Wait a minute. We should know all these answers. We just did this 5 days ago or something like that. It's a constitutional quiz, Jerry. Remember we did a constitutional quiz?
Sign the
Don't you
Constitution.
like it, Jerry? I thought you would like it.
Was 13? No.
I think
What do you want to do, Jerry?
Government is 3. Yes. Okay. Woohoo. The legislative branch of.
Well, that's important, Jerry. We need your input.
Is this where we were? 7?
We were at like 13, I thought.
Oh.
We have
Okay.
coming up and
No.
It was Congress.
it's okay. We're gonna look like dum-dums. Okay.
I was trying to move the mouse and it clicked.
That's fine. No, Zed, I hear you. If everyone would be kind and work together, it would be a greater world. But we all got to work with what we got.
Yes.
And here we are. So
Laws of the United States are made by
Yes.
the Congress. Country first constitution was called.
better get that right.
Hey,
Today was class all about it. There it is.
Are you going to join the Michigan class?
What, honey?
And this was 5. Oh, no. It was 7. Oh, well. I forgot.
That one I did too. I forgot too.
Speaker of the House was chosen by.
C.
See,
Good job.
no, Jen, I don't get a link for anything with Michigan. I don't think.
People.
Senators now elected by the people. Length of term for a senator is 6.
I think so.
4. Oh, that was the 6th one, okay.
Must be at least for Senate.
C.
Yep.
Oh, yes, that's right. I remember looking that up.
President of the Senate is Vice
That's right.
President.
That's right. Hmm.
I think you were at number 20. When you get to number 20, I think you were almost about halfway through.
Okay.
Money
Oh,
may be printed only by.
A.
That was.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Constitution forbids the use of.
D.
Wasn't it? Yeah. Okay. Forbids states to.
Maybe we left off here.
Yeah, I think so. Because I don't remember that question.
That would be my answer, but I don't know if we were here or not. It seems like we did this one.
Yep.
How
Okay.
could you guys see that?
Okay, idea 20 is where we were right here, I think, because I don't think we did this one.
Yep. No.
All right, this is where we left off.
Okay.
Carrie, we're going to read it all if you want to fall asleep to it.
Harry.
An impeached man is found guilty by a vote of the entire Congress, a majority of the Senate, the entire Senate, or 2/3 of the senators present.
D.
An impeached man is found guilty by a vote of the majority of the Senate, is what you're saying, Jen?
Yeah, I was saying the last one.
Yeah, I would think it would be D.
I think it's D too. D, you think it's D?
I'll guess B just for giggles and poo-poos.
It's D.
Fine. I wanted to keep it exciting.
In order to do their work, the House and Senate must have present 3/4 of the members, 2/3 of the members, more than 1/2 of the members, all of the members. In order to do their work, the House and Senate must have present. I'm thinking D, but
Seems like in my mind it would be D, to do their work.
yeah.
To do their work, they would have to be present. But I'm not 100% sure. My mind would say D, but I don't know.
I'm pretty sure it's B, 2/3.
2/3
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I was
could
gonna
be.
say.
That would be my second guess.
Yeah, like they're all supposed to be there. I don't think they're all going to be there. So like 3/4 of them, or more than like 3/4. You know what I'm saying? Not a full tank, but just under.
Yeah, they ain't got a full deck anyway.
Yeah, I think 2/3 is a quorum for that.
Yeah.
I'm glad I heard the bloop.
Yeah.
Okay, let me go back to it now. Where'd it go? Oh, there it is. Hey, Virginia.
Present.
All right, you're to decide and vote.
Yeah, which one do you think it is, Virginia?
I am leaning toward 2/3.
Yeah.
I don't think it's all.
Excuse me.
Dang it. C.
Oh, shit.
More than 1/2 of the members.
That was my other guess, too, actually.
More than
Yeah,
1/2.
more than 1/2. That'd be a majority. Yeah.
Yeah,
Pretty
that's
close to
good,
2/3.
though. We're learning.
Yep.
Yes.
Sorry.
Okay. A record of each senator's or representative's vote must be given if requested by one half of the members, a majority of the members, 2/3 of the members, 1/5 of the members. Goodness gracious.
Each senator's
What kind of record?
vote must be
A
given.
record of their vote. A record of each senator's or
Let's say a
representative.
majority.
Yeah, majority. Yeah. Sorry.
Yeah, I have no idea. I agree, I guess. I have no other option, no other choice.
A majority. No.
All
Was
wrong.
it
We're all wrong.
1/5 of the members?
I
Yeah.
can't read that at all. What does that say? Oh, 1/5. Yeah, they have all these weird
1/5
fractions.
of the members, Article 1, subsection 5, clause 3. Each house shall keep a journal of the proceedings and from time to time publish the same, excepting such parts as many in their judgment required secrecy, and the yeas and nays of the members of each house of any question shall, at the desire of 1/5 of those present, and entered into the journal.
Wow. 1/5. Who would have thought? That's an odd number.
Right?
So odd.
I think
call
reading
that
it down there. What?
Yeah, thank you. I can't see shit.
Like a fifth of liquor.
Right?
I got my magnifying glass.
Right.
Tax bills may only be written by the House of Representatives, the Secretary of the Treasury, the Senate, the President. Tax bills may only be written by.
Well, the House controls the purse, but typically it's the Senate that legislates shit like that. I don't know. I guess it'd be the Senate, I think.
Everybody agree?
But,
I thought they couldn't write rules for us or laws for us.
I think it's still representatives. I don't know.
Could be.
My first guess would be the Treasury, but I think that would just be too obvious, you know.
Right?
Right. It just like sounds good.
Yeah.
Can I call somebody?
By all means.
My lifeline, please.
What's
Can I call Sean?
Yeah, I mean, they control the purse, but yeah, I don't know. I know they control the spending, but so it probably is them. But frick, I think it's the Senate. I don't know. I don't know. Pick one, Bonnie. Damn.
You're the deciding vote, Bonnie.
What's chat saying?
Chat. Come on, chat. You know, chessboard says House of Reps. Lauren pleads the fifth.
There was a guy one time on Who Wants to Be a Millionaire, and he made it to the $1 million question.
Yeah.
And I think he still had all his lifelines or whatever, but he used to phone a friend. But he didn't even need to. He already knew the answer. He just called his dad to tell him, "Hey, Dad, I don't need your help. I was just calling to tell you I'm fixing to win the $1 million on Who Wants to Be a Millionaire." And he hung up and answered the question and won $1 million.
Awesome. That's so cool.
So it was the representatives.
Okay.
Nice. Okay. I'm learning.
Good one.
Chase and I got it.
All policy. Oh, yeah.
Okay, after a bill has been sent to the president, it becomes a law if he does not send it back within 10 days, 1 week, 13 days, 1 month. No,
Say 10 days.
Mm-hmm.
for the governor, it's 10 days.
Mm-hmm.
They always say 7 to 10 business days sometimes.
Yeah.
But for some reason, I thought for the president, it was a month.
Maybe, I don't know.
I say A as well. We say Roots.
Okay, everybody's saying A.
I'm
Virginia?
gonna go with the Canadians and say A.
A.
Huh.
That
Right.
deeper there. You
Almost
know.
want to be wrong to get some information behind it.
Right.
Okay. Didn't we just do this one? A law to punish a man for something that was not against the law. A law to punish a man for something that was not against the law when he did it is called
It's a ex post facto law. It's when a law, like if marijuana wasn't illegal,
Yeah,
became legal, or I'm
it's
sorry.
ex post facto, past the fact.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what it is. It's a.
I'm going
Oh.
A2.
Look at y'all.
I hope so, because I don't feel like a
Yeah, I
dumbass.
know, right? That would have been horrible,
Yeah.
bad memory to have and not know.
Like, I just think so.
The
Like,
length of the term of the president is
damn, if we don't know this one, we're
What are
ready.
the choices?
2, 4, 6. No, 2, 4, 5, 6.
Huh? What happened to 3?
Do you have an exception? Yeah.
Yeah, 4.
Don't ask Trump. He's going for 8. He's going for 12.
4 for a dozen, baby.
Yeah, you
The president's term ends at noon on January
Yeah.
20th.
20th.
Mm.
Man, at least you get breakfast and lunch, you know? They don't give you dinner. They might give you a sandwich or something to take with you.
Yeah, to go back.
Yeah, to go sandwich.
Okay.
Mhm.
The longest possible time a person could now serve as president would be 8 years.
Yeah.
Consecutive terms.
Consecutive or non-consecutive.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Right.
Oh,
What?
10
What did it
years.
say?
What?
The
What did it
correct
say there?
you
Based
wanna read?
upon Amendment 22 of the Constitution, no person can be elected to the office of president more than twice and serve more than 2 years of a term. Dang, it got blurry on me.
To
Well-
which some other person was elected president. Therefore, the total length of time that any person could serve as president is 10 years.
So if the
There you
president
go.
died and they came in like that, and then
But
was
that's the longest possible. That's with like the different disclaimers and stuff they got in the whatever you call it. I don't know the exact terminology.
Mhm.
You know, in normal circumstances it would be 8, but the longest possible time, that 2-year extension, however that comes into play or however that comes into, I don't know.
Well, it says no person can be elected to the office more than twice. So let's say someone like LBJ, who comes in and he would have served as president for a certain number of years, but he still could have been elected twice after that. But the limit
Yeah,
is
he came in. Yeah.
Yeah.
Something like that, maybe. Yeah, a circumstance like that. That's probably could be.
Yeah.
That's what I think. It's whenever they come in
Mhm.
the middle or.
Yeah.
I mean, and then look at FDR during his time during the World War II. You know, he
4
was the
terms.
only president to serve more than 2 terms.
4, right?
Yeah, it was unheard of. They had to rewrite the book. They said, "All right, man, it's just too much.
Yeah.
It's too much, buddy. You got to go back to Georgia."
Mhm.
Okay. A U.S. president must have lived in the United States at least 2 years, 5 years, 10 years, 14 years. I thought they had to be born here.
Yeah.
I say,
Do, but they can live abroad, and still be. Yeah, that doesn't make sense.
I would
to me.
say 10, but I'm not 100% sure.
That's what I'm thinking, maybe 10.
Thinking
Same
14.
too.
I'll be the odd one and say D.
Yeah, it was one of those two. It wasn't A or B for sure. I don't think.
I don't think so.
It is D.
What's it say there?
Well, that was a guess.
This is one of the 3 absolute. Every time I go to read it, it gets blurry on me.
Mm.
Absolute qualifications. for the presidency found in Article 2, Section 1, Clause 5 of the Constitution. No person except a natural-born citizen or a citizen of the United States at the time of the adoption of this Constitution shall be eligible to the office of president. Neither shall any person be eligible to that office who shall not have attained to the age of 35 years and been 14 years a resident within the United States. The other two absolute qualifications are to be a natural-born citizen of the United States and at least 35 years of age.
That's right.
There you go.
So,
Yeah, 35, Cheryl. Mhm.
wonder how long Obama lived in the United States.
Oh, limit. How old would be the oldest they could be? I don't think there is a limit.
I'll be darned. I
Wow.
really thought they had to be a natural-born citizen.
They do. It just said that too.
Right,
Yeah.
but or
That's one of the absolute qualifications. Natural born citizen, 35 years, and lived in the country for 14.
Right. Exactly right.
okay.
All three.
Mm-hmm. We're learning so much.
Education.
Obama's from Africa. Yep, that's pretty widely known around here. Not everybody may believe that, but most of us here, I think he is from Kenya.
Just birth certificate, maybe, possibly, allegedly.
Like in Minecraft. He's from Kenya, allegedly.
Word on the street is
Like, yeah, in his own words. I think I've seen a video or two of him talking about it.
Yeah. Okay. The
Okay.
president may make a treaty provided he gets agreement from a majority of Congress, 2/3 of the senators present, 2/3 of the House, a majority of the Senate.
President may make a treaty.
May make a treaty.
C.
It's agreement from. I would say A. No, not just the House. It would be senators or Congress. I would say it's A. He needs Congress for a treaty.
Okay, I got 2 A's.
Chat.
Mhm. I have no idea. B is worded weird. 2/3 of the senators present, so that makes me think it's
I
not
know.
that. And then a majority of the Senate's kind of the same
Yeah.
idea.
2/3 of the Senate says stress board. Yeah, I think it would either be the majority of the Senate or the majority of Congress. I think it's just more of a Senate thing. I don't think it is with the House. I think it. I'm gonna change it to
B, 2/3 of the senators present.
D. No, I hate that answer. That doesn't make any sense.
I would say A. A would be my guess.
Let's say A. Yeah. Okay. Let's. Well, pick one, Bonnie. Girl.
That's hard.
Nope. It's B.
It's B. It's
What was
B.
the answer?
Senators present. What
2/3 of the
bullshit.
senators present. Hey,
Of the senators present.
you don't need much to do a treaty.
Article 2, Section 2, Clause 2. He shall have power by and with the advice and consent of the Senate.
Jen,
Of
you're
the senators
making a lot of
present concur. 2/3 of the senators present concur.
Huh. I don't like that answer.
Wild.
I don't like that.
I don't like that answer.
Yeah, it's like, what if they decide they don't want to show up? And sometimes they do that stuff, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think that's why
it's.
that's why it's worded that way, because
Yeah.
it has to be the ones that are present. They have to be present to even have a say on that.
Yeah. Yeah.
Gotta have at least 3 people there.
Right?
Right. Good point.
Okay. What's all this?
You're just
Huh?
Oh man, you
Stop.
got tabs for days in there.
I know.
Yeah. It's endless, right?
Okay. The Supreme Court has a Chief Justice and associate justices. Oh, 4 associate justices, 6 associate justices, 8 or 9 associate justices. I have never even heard of that. So good luck, y'all.
I say
Are on the Supreme Court total.
Yeah.
8
9.
or 9.
Mm-hmm.
So it'd be 8 associate justices.
That's
So I
right.
was thinking C.
Yeah.
See.
Okay.
They're all Supreme Court justices, but yeah, one has that title of I guess
Right.
the leader, you know,
Mm-hmm.
Y'all
of
are
the
right.
bunch. He's the
Yeah.
ship leader.
That's right. Tennessee Ridge Runner, what's up? Good to see you.
Ridge Runner, good to see you.
Damn it.
Okay. Questions about interpreting the Constitution are finally settled by the Supreme Court, the U.S. District Courts, the President, the Circuit Courts of Appeals.
I say A.
I think it's
I'll be back.
Supreme.
I'm kind of 50-50 on this because lately Mr. T has been doing a lot of different stuff on the Constitution, so I'm baffled by this.
I
They
know,
hit the gavel.
but it was A,
Mm-hmm.
the Supreme Court.
Okay, thank you. Huh. It seems like he's making his own rules lately and just different. I don't know.
I think it should be the people, but you know, that's just me.
It is us. No, we the people.
Yes. Okay. The Constitution guarantees anybody who has committed a crime the right of selecting his own jury, trial by jury, choosing the judge, delaying his trial.
I say B.
Mm-hmm. Me too.
Yeah.
Pick his own jury.
The Constitution guarantees anybody who has committed a crime the right of. Yeah, it's got to be trial by jury.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
It better be. It better be. We're doing
Ooh.
so good, class.
Right?
Best.
There's a good one.
Yeah, this is a good one. We all need to know this.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
To convict for treason, there must be at least 1 witness, 2 witness, 3, 4.
Mm-hmm.
Man.
Treason. It's probably the most.
I'm uncertain.
13!
Mine would say B, but I'm not 100%. That would just be a guess.
I agree. I think it's B.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I'd say at least 3 people.
Maybe. Could be.
Hmm.
What do you think,
Yeah, I
Chris?
don't know.
Bonnie?
I
Have
think it's
three.
4.
Could be
But-
3. I think it's 2 or 3. Biblical is 2.
It's 2.
Yeah.
Was 2.
Wow.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I'll be darned.
Yeah.
I picked 3 because it's me, myself, and I.
There you go.
So, okay. Now I have a question on that one. So, if it takes 2 witnesses for treason, then would there have to be evidence? How would the witnesses present? You know, like,
Mhm.
I mean,
Witnesses, well, they are considered evidence, a form of evidence.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're her persons.
and
Right.
so it just said 2 people.
Mhm.
So they don't have to be in the government. It can
Right.
just be 2 people wandering around out there.
Mm.
This is treason because of this is this and this, and no
Let's-
argument, you're fired.
If I may give you an example of that video we've all seen with Joe Biden talking about that Russian lawyer that he thought that he better fire that son of a bitch, and blah, 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 blah. So imagine there's 2 people in that room that were like, yeah, I was there when he said that. I mean, they have it on tape, but you would also need those 2 witnesses, because if you just had it on tape and no witnesses wanted to stand trial, I don't actually know if they would be able to convict on that evidence alone without the witness behind it.
Bolton can answer that. So witnesses, so you'd have to be in front of a court, and I bet that's the problem, is getting the court together.
And people
Yeah.
and testifying under oath and all that.
Right.
Not everybody's willing to do that, for sure.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I might get a driver to DC to do that. Just saying. Okay. Interesting. No, don't do that. Okay. Congress may propose an amendment to the Constitution whenever either House wants the amendment, 2/3 of both houses want it, the Senate wants it, the President wants it. Congress may propose an amendment to the Constitution whenever.
I say B.
Thirds of both houses want it.
Mm-hmm.
That would make sense,
Mm-hmm.
because that's a big one.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm not 100%, but that's probably where I would lean towards.
Ditto.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Good one.
That's a hard one. Both houses, yeah.
Okay. An amendment may also become part of the Constitution by approval by conventions in 3/4 of the states,
Mm-hmm.
demand of the president, approval by a majority of governors, vote of the Supreme Court. Part of the Constitution.
say A.
Mm-hmm. I agree. Say.
Oh, we're on the next question.
Lady,
I didn't hear the answer to the last.
come on.
She's falling asleep.
It's late over there in Scottyville. Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Well,
So
you
y'all
know this one. You should know this, Jen. You know this one.
An amendment may also become part of the Constitution by approval by conventions in 3/4 of the states. Demand of the president, approval by the majority of governors, vote of the Supreme Court.
Who didn't vote? Chat? Come on. Okay, chat. Pat says A.
Mm-hmm.
Chessboard says A.
Yeah, I did zone out. Oh, God.
Yeah, come on, lady. What's your answer?
What chessboard say?
He said A.
A.
Is that a kitty? Where's our kitty?
Yeah, it's
I
my.
think he was saying he's a member of AAA.
Mhm.
He voted.
He voted.
Said meow.
It was a mail-in, but it counted.
Mhm.
So do you agree, Jen?
Yeah, I
Yeah, Jen, you know how many states we need, actually, too, don't you?
38.
Oh,
Right. We need 38 states if we
Yeah,
want
That
to.
just happened.
Yeah.
It was A.
Mm-hmm.
A. Nobody holding a United States office shall ever have to pass a civil service test, religious test, mental test, age test. I'm
B.
going to say B. Yep.
Religious, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I should take the mental test.
I think one to go.
Excuse me.
That's so true.
Goodness.
Oh,
She said nowadays you should take the mental test.
Okay, now we know what Jen was doing whenever she didn't hear.
God.
Okay, next question. I'm sorry.
Oh, that was a good one. Oh my God. That's so true.
Oh,
You gotta be
Okay. Let's see.
okay. No person's house or property may be searched without a bill of attainder, a government investigation, a search warrant, evidence of treason. C.
warrant.
There you go. We all know that one, don't we?
thought it was treason.
We've all seen a few videos.
Yeah.
Do you have a warrant?
It's C. A
Yeah.
search
Everyone in chat knew that one too.
Okay. A man accused of a crime in court has a right to hear the witnesses against him, be tried wherever he wants, have any judge he wants, change courts.
Mm.
A man accused of a crime in court has a right to.
I think it's A. You
I
have a
would-
right to face your accusers.
Huh.
I thought it would be appeal, but it's not up here.
I thought it'd be D.
But he also has an opportunity to change courts. So, I don't know.
Yeah. So
He can change venues or
Could be.
courts, but I'm with Watt on A because he's right, like facing your accusers.
That's what I was thinking.
Oh, yeah.
Accused of a
That's
crime.
true. That's what chat says too. Just Board, Mary, and Pat all say A.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I thought it would be B, but
I thought it'd be D.
A.
Changing courts on me now.
Yeah. Your Honor, I'm going to change court right now. Seems like some people do that, don't they?
Yeah.
Don't mind if you do. I was getting hungry anyway.
Mm-hmm.
It seems
Yeah.
you can go from a civil court to a federal court.
Mm-hmm. Common law court.
I don't know.
Hey, Annalise. Good to see you, honey.
If the candidates for president have no majority of the electoral votes, the president is elected by the cabinet, the House of Representatives, the Senate, the Supreme Court.
What?
I think it's D.
D.
Mm.
This is going to be a good one to know,
Remember
too.
in the 2000 election with Bush versus Gore, you had the whole hanging Chad situation, like situations like that.
Mm-hmm.
And of course, that wasn't a situation like this, but still.
Interesting.
Yeah.
That's a hard one.
Or in the last couple of election cycles, when the whole election, the machine thing went up, that was a big deal.
Mm-hmm.
I would say D, but
yeah, chat's rolling D.
yeah.
D.
That's right.
Oh, it was B.
Oh, no
It was
kidding.
B.
No.
Wow.
Representative.
Yeah.
No way.
Look how peer pressure works. Dang.
Wow.
Let's get rid of the House of Reps. You're fired.
That's not what we thought was
Hey,
going on.
yeah,
there.
that wasn't what I thought.
You know why I said that is, remember that lady that didn't know the definition of a woman?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yes.
Well, that's what that reminded me of, is, them questioning the president. And that's why I took that answer. So it's just because they question everybody,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, here's the explanation. This method for choosing the president is initially explained in Article 2, Section 1, Clause 3 of the Constitution, but a more in-depth explanation is found in the 12th Amendment to the Constitution adopted in 1804, and if no person have such majority, then from the persons having the highest numbers, not exceeding 3 on the list of those voted for as president, the House of Representatives shall choose immediately by ballot the president. This amendment was passed due to the unique circumstances of the presidential election of 1800 between Thomas Jefferson and Aaron Burr. I'll be darned.
Wow. Yeah, that's wild. 9 more, and then we did a whole quiz.
I know. And I need to be excused for a second.
Okay.
You know why they used what was it, Hamilton and Burr as an example in that?
Mm-hmm.
Because it was at that time Hamilton and Burr, they had been political rivals for some time, and ultimately they got into a duel. Burr ultimately shot Hamilton, which injured him, and I think that's kind of how that legislature came about, kind of ending the process of like dueling. It sounds like a long time ago, but I mean, people did that,
I just read that recently too. think Bonnie wanted you to go ahead and read it, Watt.
Read this one.
Mm-hmm.
Let me see. There we go. The U.S. can punt. Every time I try to read it, it gets blurry. It's AI algorithm. The U.S. can punish a Senate which denies the right of citizens to vote by
State, actually.
State. Okay. Of course, now when it's my turn to read, it gets blurry.
I can't see it at all. Can you see it, Ruth?
Sorry.
No.
Finding it? What does that thing say?
All right, there it went.
Finding it? Oh, finding it, maybe. That's a punishment. Getting fined. Putting it out of the union. Reducing the number of the representatives. And is it
Reduce the number of the senators.
Uh-huh. Okay.
So so the U.S. can punish a state which denies the right of citizens to vote by fining the state, like fining them money,
Mm-hmm.
putting it out of the union, so kicking them out, or reducing reps and then reducing senators.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I'd say C. Well, I don't know.
Why are they punishing the state again?
The U.S. can punish a state which denies the right of its citizens to vote by.
Oh, it's denying the right of its citizens. Okay. So the Fed wants to punish the state, right?
I don't see how finding it would work because whatever money the state brings in ultimately is from the people. So that'd be just like punishing the people twice.
Yeah.
But that might be how they want to do it. I don't know.
They probably would take away the number of representatives, would be my guess.
I would say to take away part of their voice.
See, yeah.
It's also kind of like a double whammy.
Bruce says A. Hey, David Devine. Good to see you, honey.
Good to see you, David.
Reducing its reps, too. Yeah, I think that makes sense. I think that sounds like what they would do.
Everybody remain calm.
Okay, hold your breath. Okay, thank God. We were right. Whew,
man, I thought we cut the red wire.
I'm so proud of us.
The number of amendments to the Constitution is 7. What is that, 11? 17?
21.
Is it 21? 27? 12? God, my eyes must be getting tired. My little, there it is.
You know, this one is, does anyone know this one?
I think it's C.
27.
Yeah. We say C.
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 Oh.
C, señorita.
C.
My freaking dogs. Oh my gosh. I need to round them in.
Was that right?
Yep.
That was right. Mm-hmm.
Oh, good.
Okay, the 19th Amendment.
Sorry.
The 19th Amendment protects the voting rights of new citizens, women, absentee voters, foreign-born citizens. The 19th Amendment.
God, it's sitting right here. Let me look quick. Foreign-born.
Isn't that the women's suffrage?
That's what yeah. But baby.
So we're saying B.
We don't know yet. Jen's looking it up.
You know what? It's been hard on me when you get those X and the V's and the I's. I've never understood them, so I'd have to go back and count. I know what 5
It was
is.
just the anniversary of this particular amendment.
It must have been the suffrage, isn't it?
7, 8,
It was just, it was. I just told y'all this the other day. Y'all didn't take notes.
14.
It was the anniversary on August the 18th.
Sorry, we didn't. We suck.
18, 19. Did you say 19?
Yeah.
The right of citizens of the United States to vote shall not be denied or abridged by the United States or any state on any on account of sex.
Sex. Yeah. So
Yes, please.
not yeah. So not just males.
Yep.
My answer would be B.
Yep. B. B is the answer, Ms. Bunny. Click the B. Click the B, Bunny. Click the B.
Tennessee gave the deciding vote on the 19th Amendment.
Ta-da!
Correct.
Look at us go.
Okay. The number of departments the president has in his cabinet is
Oh no.
2, 13, no, 15, 8, or 10.
Oh my gosh.
The number of departments the president has in his cabinet is, good grief. Department.
Yeah, you know, like the Department of Defense, Department of Energy,
Justice.
I'd say 15.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I was
No.
pick the highest number.
A
I
double.
think it would be B.
One of them double-digit numbers.
Yeah,
Yeah.
multiple digits for sure.
I think they added a couple too.
Exactly. Oh, good guess.
Yep,
What was it 18?
15.
15.
Woohoo!
Wow. Amazing.
Okay. Invoking the Fifth Amendment means an accused man refuses to testify against himself, refuses to be tried again, demands a grand jury, wants to appeal his case.
I plead the fifth.
A.
Yeah, definitely.
Definitely.
Are you sure?
Yes.
I gotta get
All
these.
right, now
I need to be
that was a
excused
close one.
for a couple minutes. I'll try to answer in chat.
All right.
Okay. Let me. Okay. The president's oath is usually administered by the Attorney General, the Chief Justice, the Vice President, the Secretary of State. Oh,
Wait,
what?
Say that again. Sorry.
the president's oath is usually administered by, I don't, gosh, I can picture it, but I really thought it was like a,
Yeah,
Chief
I would say, I don't know.
It's B, the Chief Justice. Roberts
B?
did it. Yeah.
Yeah, I would just be guessing on this one.
Me too.
Whatever y'all think.
So
Could
we'll
be
go
the
with
chief and the commander in chief.
The Chief Justice is the head of the Supreme Court. The
Commander's
you
chief
know, the
president.
home.
Makes sense, yeah.
Yeah.
Chief on chief.
Yeah.
what it was.
Nice.
Chief Justice. Okay. Ooh, we're almost there. The right of all citizens to vote, regardless of their race, is provided in Amendment 12, 13, 14, or 18. No, wait. I'm sorry. 12, 15, 16, or 18.
Okay.
The
12,
of all
15.
citizens to vote, regardless of their race.
Your right to vote.
Is it 14 or wait, it's blurry.
I thought that was the 13th Amendment. Is
13, 16, 18.
that
What's the options up there?
12, 15, 16, or 18?
Jeez.
Is
I'm
it?
looking- yeah,
Is
there
it
too.
is it 13 though? Like I swear it's so blurry on my end. It's 12, 15?
15,
Okay.
16, or 18. And
And
that's, I thought it was in the 13th Amendment.
I think it's 16.
No, it's not the 12 and the 18. I think that was dealing with prohibition. I mean, alcohol.
Yeah, I think it is.
It's either B or C. I can't remember.
Gee. It's the XV, whatever that one is. Is it 10, 15?
15.
Could be 15. I can't remember if it's 15 or 16 right off.
Okay, we'll go with 15.
I know it's not A or D for sure.
We got a lot of 15s in the chat.
Okay,
Boom.
and that's
Good one.
correct.
Good one, chat.
Sweet.
Okay, the Constitution writers at first provided that the president be elected by the people, the Congress, state electors, the House of Representatives. The people. Right? Well, wait. The
At first.
Constitution writers at first provided that the president be elected by.
Mm,
I think it's either C or D, but I'm not
C.
100% sure.
That's what I was going to say.
C.
I think it's C.
I don't think
State.
it's yet because of the at first is throwing me.
Yep.
Is
Well,
that one? Oh, wait, but did we get state electors? Okay,
That's
hold
Yeah.
on.
C is state electors.
Right, but did that come after, like, at first? Oh man, chessboard saying the people. Pat is saying the people. Okay.
I thought it was the electors. I don't know.
Right? I could see it being
It's the electors now. I mean,
right.
so maybe it was the people.
Yeah, I'm probably completely wrong.
Okay. I could see both A or C.
Yeah.
Right. We're going to go with the people.
There you go. Roll the dice. What was it?
Oh, dang.
C.
It happens to the best of us.
Article 2, Section 1, Clause 2. Each state shall appoint in such manner as the legislature thereof may direct a number of electors. I just didn't know that they did that right at the very beginning, though.
Me too. I'm with you. The at first was the
I'll be darned.
the answer is state electors, chessboard C.
Yep.
Oh, so we did get it right?
Well, we clicked the
Yeah.
people.
You got it right.
Oh, okay.
We learned about it.
Okay. Okay.
There's no crying in baseball.
Right. Next question.
Oh my goodness. Jen, you need to hurry up and get down here and visit me.
Oh, gosh.
Okay. The president whose election depended upon the vote of the House of Representatives was Thomas Jefferson, John Adams, George Washington. What's his name? Aaron Burr.
Aaron Burr. That's the one that got into the
Shooting.
duel with Hamilton.
Yeah.
Mm.
And so he became a president?
The duel.
Huh. vote of the House of Representatives. So that's the answer. It's D, right?
No.
I know it's rigged if you ask me.
But Aaron Burr wasn't elected. Thomas Jefferson was.
No, that was just a
Right.
story. Don't let me distract you from the answer.
I'm gonna say Adams. Whatever.
I was thinking Adams too, but I don't really know. It's just a
My
guess.
answer would probably be Thomas Jefferson.
Okay.
For 5,000, Alex.
I heard more Adams.
Yeah.
Let's make it a true daily double.
I don't know.
Yeah, we're wrong. It's
Oh, what? You were right.
Jefferson.
I made it a true daily double. I did that.
Right on.
But
What's
it's still
say?
saying at the election of 1800 between Thomas Jefferson and Aaron Burr.
Mhm.
It's in a tie. How many times did he run?
Oh, he was a running man. That's all they had to do, Bonnie, was run back then. They didn't have bicycles, unless you had a horse.
So wouldn't the answer D be the same too? Is that who we vote? Who we?
That's what I thought it would be. Yeah, but it says the president, and so he was never president. He just kept running.
Right.
Aaron Burr, who finished second in the vote count, became vice president.
That's how they did it then. Yeah.
I said, man, y'all got to stop having these duels, man. We're running out of people to select who's going to win, Y'all keep shooting up everybody.
Yeah, people be dying, and we need.
Yeah, nobody's signing up anymore.
Yeah, it's messy. It's real messy.
Okay,
Got Jefferson in the hospital, man. Look what you're doing. Oh, that would have been brutal.
Our first vice president was Alexander Hamilton, Thomas Jefferson, Benjamin Franklin, or John Adams.
Well, I say D. He was the second president.
Yeah, it'd have to be D. I think.
I mean, I think so. I could be wrong, but we know it wasn't C.
I'm gonna say
A.
I'm gonna be different.
You're gonna say who?
Hamilton.
That's what I've said too. A.
Fine, pick A.
What say you, Watt?
You blondes.
Is there an E? Scroll down. Scroll up. Maybe there was an E the whole time.
No.
Adams. Fine, I'll
D.
pick Adams.
D. Final answer.
Over there looking that shit
True
up.
daily double.
He's hedging his bet, going with the minority. Nah, it's the big D.
D. Yep, y'all are right.
Mm-hmm. Well, let's see. What do we get? What do we get?
$1 million meta bucks.
We didn't get a score. What's our
Oh,
score?
it gets to tell you. You get to make up your own age, gender, and a state. Man, you get to pick your own stuff now.
Shit. Shut up. Get out.
Wherever you want to relocate to.
I'm not doing that.
No.
It's free. You want it.
Shit, no.
We can make something up, I guess.
We kicked ass. We did good, actually. We did. I mean, if we did that 4 or 5 years ago, I think we have learned a lot. I do.
Yes,
I think
we have. Oh, yes.
Right? Okay, we're going to say
She's doing it, you guys.
we
Wow.
are 35.
For 2020.
We don't know our gender. No.
I don't know. What are we?
I wish we were 35. Shit, that'd be so great.
Oh, you're going to mess the algorithm all up. But,
Sorry.
Showdown. Yeah.
like winning something. I think it was in Dallas. I seen this. This happened like in the 80s, maybe. All these guys that were like wanted for different crimes around the city. I'm pretty sure it was in Dallas. They all, I don't know how they did it. They sent them these sweepstakes or something in the mail and told them they won tickets to the game.
Arkansas.
So all these guys showed up thinking, oh, heck yeah, we finna get some free tickets to the game. They got them all in there comfortable and everything, and they turned around and the police came in there and arrested them all. I say, man, that was dirty.
Wow.
Your score is 37 out of 50 on the Constitution fact.
Well, that's because you put some wrong answers on early.
Yeah, there's a curve. There's like a 10% curve.
We had more right answers, but that ain't bad, really.
No, it ain't bad.
Your Constitution IQ is Patriot.
Nice.
Ooh.
Wow.
Average score national
Affirmation confirmed.
is 33.64. So we did better than
No, that
national.
ain't good, Bonnie. We're below 50% on the nationality.
No, but it's only out of 50.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's good. Yeah, we're over the 25%.
How many people were playing a Constitution game tonight?
Oh, look, there's a bigger challenge.
Ooh.
What is that?
Okay, we'll save that for next time.
What's the first question?
I'll go another 50. Let's
Okay, I see it.
go. Let's go. Come on.
It's 1 a.m. Next time.
I'm sleeping. I'm not even tired. I gotta be.
You'll love the future when you get here.
But we can wait. It's fine.
Okay, next time. The first question is constitutional amendment, which was later repealed, is the.
Do your homework. You won't miss it next time.
Y'all figure it out. Oh my goodness.
I'll definitely forget the question.
Yeah, I already forgot.
What was it?
Change your grade.
Who wrote it down? Who's taking notes in this meeting?
I'll write it down.
The greatest Jeopardy answer there ever was. Oh, wow.
What was it?
I don't know. Chessboard put the link in chat.
Let's check it out. The greatest Final Jeopardy answer there ever was. I've seen a lot of them. I ain't watched many since Alex Trebek left, but yeah, I've watched a lot of them. Said one day I was going to be on Jeopardy, but the heck with it now. It ain't the same without Alex Trebek.
Yeah, I agree.
Hey, we didn't lose a whole lot of people. That's good. I'm glad y'all stuck with it.
Good
I
deal.
think it's pretty fun doing the quiz.
Mm-hmm.
It's
Maybe lost, but now I'm found.
I hate it. I'm just kidding. I love it. I love it. Fine.
whatever. You like it whenever you're doing it, and
I know.
come on, let's see if y'all learned anything. She's a hard teacher. She's got the rod paddling our knuckles.
I'm not very good because I forgot the quiz today.
Oh, yeah.
I think there's a quiz I need to add to that regiment there, but that one was easy because I'd already uploaded all the photos and stuff. But
Gotta get 2/3 of the attended members' approval.
thank you. Yeah,
I yield.
that whole thing takes like 2 hours, really. By the time I put it out, even if I just do it live and don't edit nothing, because I got to upload all the photos.
Yeah.
And stuff, but it's worth it to share it. It would be so much more boring if I couldn't.
Yeah.
But who knows?
Don't worry, I know that would strike me.
Don't play that link. I might strike it. Okay.
Jeopardy. Yep, that would happen.
Music especially. Do, 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 do.
Remember, it was a couple times Monty, the full Monty went live, and I don't know what program he was using, but he played the Jeopardy theme game. That was pretty cool.
Look, Bruce already got the answer.
Monty played Jeopardy.
Yeah. I think I heard about that. I never did see it, but
Yeah, I'm pretty sure there's several of them, little generators or whatever they're called.
yes. Little games.
Mhm.
I've never tried that. My computer runs so slow. Pat, try and get some sleep. Call me tomorrow if you need to. I'll be cooking and getting ready to go.
Oh, what you cooking?
Gotta cook the dog's food. I gotta cook my food. I have to take her with me because my daughter won't feed her the food that I cook her. I don't know why.
Ain't no telling.
It's just spooning it in the bowl, stick it in the microwave for a second.
Dang.
So it's not cold.
Yep.
I'm afraid when my mom goes back to Chicago, if she doesn't go now, at some point she probably will. And I'm going to have to take care of this new dog of hers. And he is so high maintenance.
Uh-oh.
Oh my God. He's so high maintenance.
Yeah.
Oh,
All right, y'all. I'm going to end this one if y'all want to stay backstage. Should I drop the link in case anybody else wants to come backstage?
it's up to you.
Your house, Mama.
Why not? I really appreciated all of y'all being here, and that was fun. Thank you, Mary.
Bonnie,
Yes, ma'am.
could
Night,
may
everyone.
I not leave this out in prayer, but may I say something before we go?
Absolutely.
Okay. Everybody put your right hand over your heart. You can stand if you want. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all. Amen.
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 Mhm.
Thank you.
Night, Fitz. Love you.
Night,
Unfortunately, I
everybody.
do got some bad news.
Uh-oh.
What?
The elevator to happiness is out of order. So you have to use the stairs one step at a time.
Okay. Let's
There you
go.
go. Write it down if you want to.
Mm.
God bless y'all. Have a good night.
Good night. God bless. Love yous.
Mhm.